Morning. How are we? Well, I hope. Just gifting out some Patreon subs as we're on our way live. We have some player creation to do today to start us off. We'll obviously have, as I mentioned in the go live tweet, we're gonna have some Premier League watch-alongs all day, effectively. We'll have Super Sunday on above us for the entirety of the afternoon. Also be creating Patreon players for the new Everton career mode as that begins later on today. That's what we're going to be doing today, is effectively making Everton and then playing Everton. That's the plan. That's the current plan, you see. So grab yourself a drink and a snack and join me for an afternoon of FC25 with hopefully minimal bugs and no loss of progress. Apologies again for the lack of Manchester United save. It is entirely out of my hands. It is what it is. We say thank you to those that have subbed themselves in between the gifts. That's Darren for the 6th month. That's Jamie for the 3rd month at tier 1. The Jamie resubscribed for 3 months in advance and 34 months total. Thank you, Jamie. That's very kind of you. And Lewis has subscribed for 6 months in advance. Just one-upping Jamie, or 3-upping Jamie technically, to create a 14-month total and a new 1-month streak. Yeah, it was rough, Cole. It all kind of happened live on stream as well, so everybody got to see my death. Very kind of you, Lewis. Appreciate the support, mate. Congratulations on getting the new job, my man. Yeah, Everton should be a good challenge, hopefully. Morning, Elite. Morning, Callum. So we have Patreon players to create, but I'm not going to be going in as much depth with them this time around as we were last time around. Because we just need to get this content out. And I've updated everybody as such on Patreon, so everyone is fully aware of the situation. And I appreciate everyone's support in that fact as we get going today. So we're going to start by creating everyone. Then we shall crack on by quite simply playing as Everton for the foreseeable future. So what I'm effectively going to do with everybody's creation is I'm going to get their names right. We're going to get their player details right. But stats are going to be whatever it gives you as default for that position. and I'm going to randomise the way that people look, which should make things quite interesting. I'm also probably going to make everybody a free agent. Or do I? Because it was just people. I'd set someone at a club and then they'd move in the first window. Maybe actually, I'm going to be disabling the first transfer window. I made that decision. So let's put people at the club they wanted to be at. But we'll get everybody's information right. And then take it from there. So it's going to take a while, but that's what we're here for. Content. Content, mate. Fucking content, pal. Attributes we're just going to leave as random. And then this, we're just going to quite simply randomise everything. So that is what that's what Ollie's going to look like. Everything else is just going to be the same. So, bosh. Ollie made. That's effectively the way that we're going to do it. So that we could just get shit underway. Because we have lots to do. So the opening window is going to be disabled for Everton. But the plan is for you guys to still give me the names that will go on my spreadsheet. Not spreadsheet, names that will go on my shortlist for the January transfer window. Let me check, Liam. I don't know when we'll be doing Japan, Daniel. As soon as we can. As soon as I've got the time to do it. Probably tomorrow, but we'll wait and see. Brandon, thank you very much for gifting a subscription, mate. Strunzo25. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Let me just double check. I'm trying to refresh Patreon, but it's decided it doesn't want to refresh. It has 3 minutes ago. Yes, Liam. Thank you very much indeed, my dude. Are you still on this list? Yeah, you are. Let me green you. And are you currently subbed still, or was your sub previously from... No, it wasn't. That's good. That's fine. I can now gift you a sub here, and we will be good to go. Thank you, Liam, for rejoining the Patreon. Do head to the Patreon and leave your details on the post. And or to be fair, you could just give me the stuff live, because I'm only going to be doing basic player creation. But thank you for rejoining the Patreon, mate. It's very kind of you. You guys have been so, really generous with the support, considering the situation. Yeah, Carvajal's knee's knackered, isn't it? Akash is Kiwi. Wants to be a free agent. I can't put you in the free agents to begin with, so I'll just put you at Cambridge and then we'll adjust. Striker left-footed. Attributes fine. Head ready and randomise. That's Akash. I'm literally just going to randomise everything. 2 ligaments done and a tendon. Yikes! That sounds painful. Oh, everyone's going to have fucking default boots, aren't they? That's annoying. Alright, we'll change boots as well. So let me edit Ollie. Because that's going to be a pain in the dick, isn't it, if everyone's got just random black boots. So, I'm going to need that spreadsheet. And we're effectively just fucking redoing it. In there as well. Everton. So it's just gonna be in. Let me sort this by A to Z. I've also just realised that Ollie is down as. Fuck's sake. Ollie's down as declined, so actually Ollie's not in the save, even though his comment is on the thing. Sorry, Ollie. So, what I do is a striker, 59 rated, and will be a free agent. No, that's not what you wanted to do at all, Chess, is it? Tab. Right. So the first part of today's stream is obviously going to be a bit slower, but I obviously appreciate your patience in that regard. But I might as well just do it live and hang out with you guys rather than just fucking do this on my own. And we'll watch the football together. Appreciate it, Blake. Thank you for the support, mate. Ah, piss. Didn't want to advance, but at least I could change everything else that I needed to. Striker, left-footed, kit, boots. Wait, green boots. There you go. Is going to be the same. Jay, you're looking for Jay, Ches. Junho. Striker, 59. Brilliant. You've been unlucky with league races, have you, Lee? In what regard, mate? I know, you can't put people immediately into free agents. So you have to put them at a club and then manually move them with the player transfer feature. So those that are going to be free agents, I'll put them all at Cambridge because that's the default club, and then manually move them. begin with, we're just creating players, and then we'll right foot goalkeeper, right foot. Any Nike boots and gloves? So that is B. Patrick Kelly, goalkeeper, 62. Some rollers. 50 is the max on console created players. So again, there will be some that don't make it in, unfortunately. But I have messaged everyone in that regard, and those that wanted refunds have gotten refunds, and those that would like a refund that haven't got one yet or haven't asked for one yet, do so, and I'm quite happy to refund you until you either A, want to join again for the RTG, or B, just can't be asked with it. It's not a problem. MLS. This is for manager career, Jeff. We will be, once I've created the save, I'll then be deleting everyone or downloading squads again, because I won't have Patreon players in the player save. But that was the deal from the off anyway. Doesn't say right or left foot. Ready? Random. There we go. Any boots? Any boots? Those ones. Is Toby. Let's go Seattle. Fight and win. We don't know who the RTG is going to be with yet this year. We are going to go to a vote. At the time, it will be a League 2 club of some description. I have an idea of the 4 that I'm going to put on the vote. It might only be 3 that we put on the vote, to be honest. Leander. The most likely teams on the vote are going to be Salford, Bradford, and Notts County. And if there is a 4th, then we will wait and see. But those 3 will definitely be on the vote. Sorry, AJ, probably not Port Vale. And it's going to be 6 foot, £195. Right back. Right back. Boop, boop. Holy moly. Leander, you are a specimen. To be fair, I actually love the fact that you're at Orlando and it gave you purple eyes. That's perfect. First episode of the Everton Safe will go live on the YouTube channel tomorrow. We will be recording multiple episodes today. Well, provided I've got enough time, we will be recording multiple episodes today. Neanderthal, right back. 57. Orlando. Yeah, no, that Seattle chant is awful. No, Davidenki. The player career mode, the next player career mode video goes live tomorrow. That is the regular season Eastern Conference finale and the cup final. And then Tuesday will be the vote video and the update we lost the fucking save video. Cutsy is using Chesterfield, so I will not be using Chesterfield. Yeah, good, thank you, Blake. Appreciate the thought, my man. It's the same with yours. I'll put Benny at Plymouth because he'd want to be at Plymouth, presumably. Argyle, 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 Argyle. Yes, Martin, we did indeed. We lost the Man United save, and we lost the player career mode save. Sag. Looking fresh, Benny. Love the hair, mate. Like obviously the video that explains how we lost the manager career mode is already live. The video that explains how we lost the player career mode is effectively the same video, but that goes live on the second channel on Tuesday. But if you want to know the scenario about it now and how to not lose your own saves, then go and watch the most recent video on the main channel. Yeah, checkpoint. Was the checkpoint bug? So I had to wipe everything. Sag. Many, many, many Sag. Thankfully, the player career mode I'm going to be able to recreate. And just timeline-wise, we'll be starting at the beginning of Season 1, but it will be Season 2 for the save. I'm very, very fortunate that we were at the very end, or not the very end, but super close to the end of that season with Inter Miami. It's particularly fortunate. B P P P P P P. Yeah, pretty much, Brandon. Pretty much. Feel free to go and watch the first 2.5 hours of the last stream that we did. If you want to see the meltdown actually happen. Tom's not giving us a birthday, so let's just put fucking June the 7th. 6-2. Striker, right footed. Yellow Nike boots. Blue or yellow Nike. Any blue or yellow Nike boots. We're going to come across first. Blue Nike boots. Lebosh. T. Tom Goddard. Striker. 59. Southampton. Oh, if it had happened in the RTG, I would have actually fucking cried. I haven't decided what formation I'm going to use yet. We'll decide on stream together. Maybe, though. West Ham. Eddie, O'Donnell. Right foot centre back. Adidas booties. There's Stephen Kemp, centre back. 56. West Ham United tonight. West Ham. We'll be using Sean Dyche. Honestly, I don't know, Cammy. I don't know why they've. I think maybe the checkpoint save is so that you don't lose, like it doesn't auto save over your. So say you wanted to have a. I think effectively the main slots all auto save or rephrase. Okay, start that again. Your most recent main slot auto saves. If you're wanting to go back to a current moment in time, then you use the checkpoints. But the checkpoints are obviously bugged at the moment. So for me, the way I would utilise that if it worked is in the player career mode, where we would have the main slot, and then I would checkpoint for staying at the club, moving to that club, moving to that club, moving to that club, moving to that club, etc. And then I could reload that checkpoint and then save it in the main slot once it's done. That, I believe, is effectively the way that they are supposed to work. Evidently, they don't right now. Do not use the checkpoint slaves. I don't know if it's a guaranteed your game breaks, but it's certainly a risk I'm sure you don't want to take. £5.10, £165. Right foot, left winger. Ho-ho! Holy Andrea Pirlo-ish. It's like a mixture of Pirlo and Nesta, isn't it? Any Nike boots? Got some white Tiempos. Yeah, basically, Jamie, yeah. I know you've made that joke multiple times, but you are effectively correct. I got sacked in an unsackable career mode. Joe Caller. Left wing, 55. That's what's out. James, I'm not sure if you're here in the stream, but I very much appreciate the message on Patreon, mate. I've already ordered an Everton shirt, yes. for some reason, it's going to take a fucking week to get here. I ordered the black away kit. One with just the castle for the badge. I thought it looked smart. Okay, it's only got the one for C, and that's not the one I want, so that's good. When you set the save up, AJ, it's one of the... You go through a set of more detailed factors. And you can set yourself as unsackable in there. Valencia. I will not be doing a Sean Dyche voice for the save. No, I attempted it on stream the other day, and I can't do it. It's not good, so I'm not gonna. And no birth date given, so random. 6 foot, 167 pounds. Centre mid, right footed. And Puma boots. Red, blue, or teal? Teal. Puma. It really annoys me that the boots aren't in alphabetical order as well. Well, there's some blue Pumas. I really like the Valencia kit actually. Boom, 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 boom. I'd love to do a save with someone like Valencia, but unfortunately, saves outside of the UK just don't, set outside of the English leagues just don't get views. I haven't managed Valencia for years though. When we did Valencia in like FIFA 14, 15 maybe, perhaps even further back than that. January 22nd. Morning, Saul. How are we, lad? We've not chosen the League 2 team yet. No, that will be decided upon by a Twitter vote later down the line. Centimetre. Right foot. Oh. Orange boots. Orange boots. They're gold, really. They're orange. They're a bit bland, though, aren't they? Jesus Christ, Umbro, what are you doing? Go for Puma Kings. Zerosh. Mid 58. Free agent. If I could add any track in the F1 games, what would I choose? Sepang! Sepang, 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 a million times Sepang. You'd actually already left your details on the thing, Cole. But I appreciate the updating. Or do you're updated? Yeah, you did. KFC's on the way. Not jealous. Not jealous. Oh! What I'd do for a daddy burger. Gutted they took the daddy burger. I mean, they effectively still do it. It doesn't have bacon in it anymore. Yeah! Ricky and Rory sending the love over again. Thank you, gents. Welcome in, everyone. Say hi! Thank you, mate. Reese, Wrexham FC, Musa, Ethan, King of NXT, John Joe, Mikey FM, Faye Louise, and Luke Cooper. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome across from Ricky and Rory's Strum. Hopefully it went well, lads. How you getting on? My brain is telling me you're Stockport, but I'm probably way off with that. I know you're doing a lower league save. Thank you, Bradley, for the follow as well. The big R&R. We love a bit of R&R. Willkommen, Raiders. Willkommen. Das ist sehr gut. Finally getting a Domino's opening within delivery range. Oh, your life has changed, Connor. Sabali, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. What number did Cole want to be? Didn't fucking share. Cole, what number shirt, mate? What number shirt do you want, pal? Just have added them and Mackies in your area. I am lucky that something like that isn't within range. Otherwise, I would be 5 times the size I am. I cannot be trusted when it comes to food. I just can't. There you go, Cole. A perfect likeness. Any Nike boot with the sock. Like that one. Also, you're going to want to be a Rangers, right? Rangers. Where's my spreadsheet? There it is. Colin! Left wing, 55, Rangers. Oh, it was your favourite in 17, was it, the Everton one? We did do Everton again in 21, so effectively we're averaging an Everton save every 4 years. Liam, have you got a kit number you'd like, mate? Oh, kit, I don't mind. You're striker, right, we'll make you 10. English already. And have you got a team you'd like to start at? Or are you happy with free agent? Any not fussed. Not a problem. Striker right footed. Yeah. Let's see what you're going to look like. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's a look, mate. Love the ponytail, Liam. Love the ponytail. And the monobrow. A ponytail monobrow combination is mwah. I'd be sorely tempted to randomise every single time, to be honest, because this is quite good fun. To create people, you need to be a member of the Patreon at the VIP tier. So, unfortunately, I can't add absolutely anyone. I'll tell you what, ponytail, monobrow, pink boots. Full disclosure, it is a paid tier, so of course there is by no means any necessity whatsoever to feel the pressure to join. Also, at the minute, I can't fit everybody in, so wait anyway. I'm in the very fortunate... At the minute, console, we're going to be doing the next save after this on PC when the live editor is updated enough so that we can do all of the editing we need to. But on console, you're limited to 50 created players. And I'm in a fortunate position where there are more than 50 people that are at the VIP tier. Kai, your timing is perfection, mate, because I'm about to make you. You are the next on my list. I literally just scrolled to your name in the comments. How often do Ricky and Rory stream, lads? Are they still daily? They were daily previously, right? The boys do well. The boys do really well. Penalty in what game, Jamie? I know there is a game on somewhere else, isn't there? Oh, Ross County Celtic. Whoa, it's the big one. It's the big one. Yeah, new career mode, unfortunately. Kai, what team would you like to start at? Or are you happy to be a free agent? Still every day. Good lads. You guys get banging viewers, right? For career mode. I know you do better than me. Attacking midfielder, right-footed. And randomise. I don't know if there are any third kits on the way. Well, there will be third kits on the way. It's just a case of how soon they arrive. But it's all licensing stuff. It's not related to the career mode team at all. Oh, pardon me. All right, the minute Kai, you're going down as a free agent, but I can change that club for you if you so wish. Chelsea, there you go. Let me do that immediately, so I don't forget to do it later. Cam 58. Chelsea. Oh god. Oh my god! Yeah, what sort of average concurrence do you get, boys? I am curious. You definitely show that there is a clamour for career mode content on Twitch. So does my brain's died now. I can see the username, but I can't. My brain's dying. Where are we, Kai? Kai to Chelsea. I'll do all the free agents later, just so I know that then I've done everyone. They have a sofa, maybe I need a sofa. Yeah, maybe. Can you stream in landscape on TikTok. Is that doable? Is Josh still on? My brain is telling me that Josh isn't, but I don't know why. Yeah. No. No. Yeah, there we go, Josh. Get chat back up. Yeah, I'd have to ask other people. Because obviously I stream using just the one source, so to speak. I only stream like this, using Restream to multiple platforms. So if I'm not able to alter the format of the stream in any other way other than through Restream, then it wouldn't be possible. That would just look like shit. But yeah, I imagine there are certain hoops you have to get through. Oh yeah, you do need a stream key as well, which I don't have. Hey, Jazim. 5'9". What? That's banging. Sandy. Midfielder, defensive, left-footed. Let's see what Josh is going to look like. White Nike Superflies. Where are they? There are Superflies, but they're not... Oh, those ones, Ches. There you go. I appreciate the support, Jacine. Thank you, mate. Josh. CDM. 86. Free agent. Keep doing that. Apparently, I'm unable to use a keyboard at the moment. About 35, I think, Harding, but it's really not taking long to rattle through them, so we should be playing the Everton save within the next hour or so. Certainly, I would have thought. What's the order of Super Sunday today? What are the games in order? United Villa and Chelsea Forest at 2. Spurs Brighton at 4:30. N Ches N. Villa United should be a good game actually. Starting at Stade de Reims. La Ligue. Bing, 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 bing. Centre back. Right footed, left footed. Woof, that's a look. Anything teal or turquoise, boots wise. Teal or turquoise. They're turquoisey. So we thought sometimes it randomly gives people white gloves. I don't get that. Saka, Foden, Palmer, sell, bench, start. Christ. Start Saka, bench Palmer, sell Foden, I think. Are you in Pakistan, AJC? Thank you for the support from so far away, my man. God bless the internet. Oh, it comes if you scroll past the goalkeeper position, does it? Good to know. What a strange bug. And they never go away after that. Good. Lovely. I don't think that's something that would be top of their list for fixing, to be honest. It's just a very, very unique niche bug, isn't it? We should be at Reading. I don't use any custom sliders this year so far, Paul. We use the simulation sliders that are available in-game. If you want to know, Jesus! If you want to see the sliders that I used previous years, then !sliders as a command in chat will bring up the screenshot of the sliders. Oh yeah, Bruno's red card for the Premier League got rescinded. And rightly so. Thank you, Seedors and Cole Palmer for the follows. Appreciate it. I don't have chat open in... Sorry, I don't have my mini feed open in front of me, just chat at the minute, so I'm scrolling back and forth every few minutes to catch up on anything I might have missed. Yep. Icelandic. Hey, Toby. Right wing. Right footed, right winger. It's the most Icelandic looking person you've ever seen in your life. Pink Nike Superfly boots. They were this way, right? Right wing. 55. Chelsea. That was Joy gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you, George. It's very good of you, mate. Really generous. Mandem Lemlem, Ergaman, Scotty Boy, Jake Bowler, and B. Hodina. Welcome to the gang, lads. Thank you, George. Dub indeed. You're not wrong, Ronald. Dub indeed. I must have put the O in first, isn't it, Chess? Kick number 52. Ecuadorian free agent, 28th of April. 5'10", 150 pounds. And then any black and red boots. Black and red. Preds are normally the go-tos, aren't they, for black and red? Gotta be, really. Uh, 55 red right wing for Isaac. Free agent. It does not look good for Cambridge at the minute, Paul. No. 9 games played, 8 games lost. It's been a hell of a season so far. 47. Scott is Bristol Rovers. Nearly made him fucking 40 years old. Did I put that as 29th? I did. 5'11". Any pink boots? They're kind of peachy, aren't they? We'll go for those ones. Brennan, centre mid, 58. Villa United score prediction is going to be 2-1 Villa. I think. Gary Monk is still manager at the moment, yes. With a win percentage of single digits. Currently with a win percentage of 8.7%. 2 wins in 23 games in charge. Six draws, 15 defeats. That is what life is like as a Cambridge United fan right now. I know there isn't really much. It's the lowest. It's the lowest win percentage of any manager I've ever seen. I think half of it isn't even Gary's problem or Gary's fault. Pardon me. But at some point, the buck has to start with the manager. Outside of individual errors and poor recruitment, etc., etc. Crawley sacked the manager already, have they, Ben? It's a bit harsh, really. You've literally just come up. It's very early on to sack someone. Oh, he got poached by MK Dons. Oh, my bad. He went down the league. He brought you up and then went back down to League 2. Bruno's red card got rescinded, Daniel. Oh, it was financial, was it? I mean, fair enough. Especially as a manager. You've just got to look after your own career, haven't you? Crawley went through a phase of having lots of money. Don't anymore. Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you, mate. Yeah, effectively as such, Ronald, just without the actual acknowledgement of it in as many words. What times I click on that fucking light bulb? Burton are struggling so far this year as well, yeah. Thoughts on Birmingham winning the league by 50 points? Thoughts are that you evidently look very strong. And that you spent a fucking buttload of money to do so. You spent more on Jay Stansfield than I think Cambridge United have ever spent in the history of our entire football club on transfer fees. You spent more on one player that Cambridge have in 128 years. No, 112 years. That says everything you need to know about how Birmingham are doing this year. The Crim Mode will start in less than an hour's time, FIFAzilla. Any night mercurials with a sock attached to it. There you go. Let me just fill this in on my sheet, and then I know I'm rounded out, and then we'll acknowledge that subscription. Thank you very much for subscribing. Striker 59, Liverpool. Liverpool. That was FM Salvo for the very first time with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, mate. Very, very kind of you indeed. And Pedro Pony, thank you for the follow, pal, too. I'll be honest, I am surprised that Wrexham have started the season as well as they have. I certainly thought they'd find it a bit more difficult when they came up to this level. But it is the... Not that you'd be able to tell from the way that Cambridge have started the season. It is the weakest League One roster of any of the last... Well, certainly any of the years that Cambridge have been in League One for the last 4. But that's not to diminish the success Wrexham are having at the minute. They just know how to put the ball in the back of the net. So it doesn't matter that they keep conceding lots, because they're just fucking winning. They're just outscoring everyone. Any bright coloured Adidas boots? Bosh. Ah, as said, I got that wrong. Hang on, I didn't put it with the correct team. So let me address that immediately. Almost it. Left wing, 55, and then what club he goes to. Chat. Ads wanted to be at any random Spanish second division team. Which team should we put him at? Depor, Las Palmas, Oviedo. Oviedo got a vote twice. Oviedo is where he's going. Oviedo. It's Real Oviedo, right? Si, señorita, dooby-dooby-doo. Oviedo will pass to a Romanian striker. We don't yet know who, Darren. It will go to a vote. Ah, piss. The fucking gloves on him now. Fuck! Fucking monobrow sends me every time, I swear to God. Preds. We'll go for the blue Preds because he's at Huddersfield. Just to confirm, Wimps is going to be a 59 rated. I've done it wrong around. Fucking idiot. Make sure I've not done that anywhere else. No. Who's a fucking moron? I am. Who's a fucking moron? Me. Defensive on. Oh no, Owen actually does want to start at Cambridge, so I'm in my Britney phase. What's my Britney phase? Oops, I did it again. I play with your heart. What's the current score, Cole? 510. £185. We haven't started. We did. Yes, Noobster, effectively on the second channel. 1-0 County. Oh shit. There is a player career mode on the second channel. Holy moly! Owen, you are a sight for sore eyes, pal. White Adidas boots, if there are any. White Adidas boots. We're about 12 episodes deep, I think, on the My Player Save. Wrong one, Chess. Owen. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will continue on. I shall be a bee. Right. That is everyone that left a comment on the post made. Now we need to go through the older posts and get other names. Or chat. You get to pick people's positions and clubs. Well, clubs I can half guess. So let's... Right, hang on. Why is it not letting me do everything? There we go. I can only do 50, yes. Ad said to take him out for this one. I'll leave ads on the list though, I'll just leave him at the bottom. Alright. Chat, pick a number. Well, is anyone that's on this list that doesn't have a player created yet here in chat? That'll be a way to do it. Is yours active again, Daniel? I'm pretty sure it is. Kryptonian Knight, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Let me check audience. Daniel. I got... Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it declined. Declined October 4th. So it declined again, Daniel. I'll show you my... If I show you the relationship manager here. So your VIP ran out on the 2nd and it tried to charge you on the 4th and it declined again. So I will... I'm sure you'll want to redo it. So I'll hold off on doing you, but we will put you in if you're able to get it sorted before the end of the creation process. Right, Brandon, let's do you then. Brandon, if you could let me know a position and club, that would be great. Position, club, player name, etc. Well, not player name, I know your name is. Position, club, and number, height, etc. Unless you are happy for it to be completely random. basically all of the information I've been using so far. So I've been doing kit, number, country, club, birthday, and position. Plan is to disable the first transfer window, yes. CDM, Aston Villa, Irish, everything else can be random. Perfect, exactly what I needed. Thank you, mate. CDM, let's make you number 6. Aston Vanilla. Give you a random birthday. It'll be in your... I'm not sure why it keeps declining, Daniel, because it seems to happen every month, doesn't it? There's a CDM, make 6'1", 178 pounds is fine. Defensive, right-footed. Brandon, that's you, sir. Oh, man, good, thank you, Craig. How are you, my dude? Boots. What sort of boots would a CDM have? Say Puma Kings, probably. Brandon, CDM 56, Aston Villa. Right, is anyone else that's on the list here? Full black boots, go old school. That's handy because I chose the Puma Kings. Well, AJ was here earlier, wasn't he? So let's do AJ. Pick people we've at least seen today. I've no idea what sort of... Oh, it'll be League 2. Sorry, AJ. Just went to look for Vale in League 1. Soz, mate, you got fucking relegated. Random. AJ makes 6 foot. 196 pounds. AJ could be a cam. You know what? Let's make AJ a right-footed left mid. AJ, that's what you look like apparently. And Adidas crazy fasts. You reckon Ten Hag gets sacked if United lose today? That would be intriguing. Left mid. 57. Full Vale. Let's do James. James messaged me very kindly on YouTube earlier, on Patreon earlier today. It might well be because your bank card's running out, Daniel, yes. You'll just need to update your payment details on Patreon, I imagine, and then it should be fine. James is normally a CDM centre-back? Can't remember, actually. Always plays for Liverpool, though, I know that much. It's the oldest man that's ever had a mohawk in the history of men that have had mohawks. Use night boots because Liverpool. Next set of Nikes come across. Pink Tiempos, there we go. Actually, go for those yellow Kylian Mbappe's as a centre back. Suits the yellow accents on the kits as well, to be fair. Let's do Millie. Literally just going to pick people at random now. Can't remember Millie's birthday off the top of my head. Millie's like 5'8". I think Villa win today. It could be a close game, certainly, but I think Villa win. Millie, that's you, my friend. Actually, facial feature-wise, actually doesn't look too dissimilar to Millie. I wonder if I change the skin tone. Weirdly, that actually doesn't look too dissimilar to Millie. That's weird. Centimeters, 58. Wrexham. Let's do Will. I think Will was Bradford last time we did something. That might have been Wimps, but I think Wimps is Bradford. Go March 8th. Striker right-footed. In reaction to United's odd team news, Gary Neville said he thought he and Phil might be the fullbacks today. What's the team news then? Is it looking particularly odd? Maguire and Evans. Really? De Ligt and Lisandro Martinez dropped. Yes, Dennis, there'll be a lot of gameplay today. No Casemiro or Ugarte. Eric's in the middle with Mainu. I think Ollie Watkins might have a fucking field day. Let's pick another name at random. There. Cameron McLeod. Make him a free agent. Can't remember what Cameron's birthday was for TJ. Left wing. Ten Hag did sign a contract extension in the summer, didn't he? Yeah. Let's do Joe. It's a 17 million pound not cancellation fee, but you know what I mean. Termination fee. Joe was a right back at Hull, I believe. An American right back at Hull. I might be completely misremembering, but I think so. Oh, piss, I did it again. Fucking gloves. Southgate. I hope for the love of God it's Southgate. Let's do Liam. Most successful non-trophy winning manager, yeah. Let's do Mike. Such a horrendous kit for Watford. It really is. Mike tends to be a winger, doesn't he? Yellow eyes for a yellow kit, you'd love to see it. Yeah, the Watford kit is disgusting. It's so bad, especially tucked in. It might well be an old school throwback. Let's do stew. Oh my god. Is it with or without an E? Without. Rude as manager would make sense. Change the skin tone on that, it looks a little bit like Mav. Right, mid 57 free agent. Yeah, it's the using a checkpoint save, Craig. If you check the most recent upload on the YouTube channel, you'll be able to see exactly what it is and why. And how to avoid it. Dougie, thank you very much for the Tier 1 sub for the 3rd month, mate. Welcome back to the game, my friend. I can't remember where James... I'll make him a free agent, just I can't remember where he used to play. Make him a striker, though. Beautiful, beautiful. My brain's telling me that James used to be a... used to go to Liverpool, but I might be wrong. Let's do Julio. Oh, you were in the stream when it happened, weird, Craig. Julio's a striker always. A Romanian centre mid scored the first goal conceded by Juve this season. Have they only just conceded? What? That's mad. Juve been that strong? Fucking hell. That's mental. I didn't do club. Penalty in the 88th minute. Who was the centre mid? Oh, Marine. My brain is telling me Fiorentina, but I might be way off there. Wrong one, cheers. Cagliari. Yeah, I was off. Let's do this. launchers. First goal they've conceded in the league, they have conceded in Europe, have they? Oh my god. Mr. Shillow. Look at the cat. Who have you got tonight, Cole? 56 rates in the back. St Johnson at Ibrox. Nice. No, we'll be starting the save once we've created everyone. War Machine. Two on Celtic, is it? Oh. Was it Kyogo? Ah, fuck. I went to goalkeeper again. Bollocks. Johnston and Nicholas Kuhn. 205. Decided to be a pirate this time out. Nice. Being a goody two shoes is all well and good, but being a right bastard is where the fun's at. I just don't have it in me. I genuinely just don't have it in me. I'm always the goody two shoes in games. Thanks for follow, Kush. Welcome to the channel, mate. I'm always the, like, you're, a lot of the time you're a bad character, so to speak, but I'm always like that bad character with a heart. Right, so we've made 44 people so far. We've got 6 left. Just be striker 59 Tottenham, won't it? I'll double check that. Ahmed, thank you for the follow, mate. And Rennie, welcome to the channel, lads. I would never... be pro buying coins, Ahmed. It's so easy to earn coins in Ultimate Team these days that especially with my working relationship with EA. I could never promote unless EA sack me off, in which case I'll take the paycheck, but that's nothing personal, is it? That's just good business. Oh, the game itself, I don't know, Ahmed. I only recognise that site name as a place, as a coin seller, as opposed to anything else. Strange. Is there a reason why Roma's kit is a different shade this year? That's Roma's kit this year. That's not a Roma shade, is it? Is there any reason why it's darker this year? Is it like a centenary or an anniversary of some description? I've never heard of Games Planet, personally. Yeah, Roma are licensed. Oh, yeah, Fez. Yeah, it is a shame Inter Milan and AC Milan aren't licensed. I'll see if I can mod them in for or at least change the fucking name. Can you change club names on the live editor? Or would I need the cheat engine for that? Obviously, without the cheat engine, I'm not going to be able to change badge or kits, etc. 2 hours is light work, matey. We've been known to have 2 whole days of player creation before, like 10 plus hours. It's not on. Yeah, a handful of Serie A sides each season at the moment are unlicensed because of other companies getting exclusivity. Let's do J. I imagine it's there'll be a reason why they're not like Milan Red and Milan Blue. They probably will be licensed in such a way with Konami that Konami don't want the name Milan in there at all. But you're right, the Inter Milan, the badge that they've made is pretty good. Yeah, having Premier League stuff in FM from the off without needing extra mods is going to be a welcome change, especially for those that don't regularly download mods, etc. Let's do 8. Hello, Meow. Hi, mate. Alright, I won't tell you that. Doesn't detract from the fact that it's true. The player career I'm going to be able to recreate though. Thankfully. Yeah, thank you for it. Rennie, appreciate it, mate. We did say thank you in the moment. Frustrating is not the word. Or rephrase, frustrating is one of the words you could use. Infuriating is definitely one of the go-tos. Yellow card already in the United Villa game for Christian Eriksen. I say that's a nice kit the Man United are wearing. Yeah, 3 minutes. Afternoon, James. How are we, sir? Good. Let's hear it, mate. They're getting it redone. As in just going over it again, or you've had it removed and you're getting it redone? There we go. We have reached the limit. Right, let's move those free agents from Cambridge to the free agents. I think that's everyone. Oh, did I put them in the wrong free agents? Well done, Chaz. You fucking mong. Put them in the fucking managers. Oh, you cunt! You broken cunty fucky shitty game. Good. Okay. Let's do the Irish League, because there's fuck all in there, isn't there? Oi, oi, oi. What? Did I add something to the wrong fucking thing as well? No. Okay, hang on then. Fucking Nora. Fuck! Just for Jamie. I think that's everyone. Ezri Constance having to come off after 11 minutes. Diego Carlos going on in his place. John. Cash. Oh, when's it United? Right. Players created. Let's make the save. Transfer window. Disable first window. Scouting on. No, scouting off. Training plans on. Difficulty. Match 6 minutes. Legendary. 3 minutes, please. Fucking Nora. Right, let's double check everything. Disable first window, yes. Scouting off. Training plans on. Difficulty legendary. Financial takeover. Disabled. Board expectations strict. Match 6 minutes. Legendary. 3 minute halves for youth tournaments and current overall there. Simulation gameplay, medium wind effects and weather effects on. Training plans are on. Training recovery rates is default. Training plan availability, manual and automated. Training drills off. Development rate normal. Development rate normal. Disable first window. Transfer process strict. Scouting off. Board expectation. Oh, board expectations, no sacking. Oh, there you go. Tut. We don't want to lose another fucking save for something silly, do we? Right. So we think we're good. We think we're good. We think we're good. I think we're good. I'm about to hit start the save. Are we happy? Are we happy? Are we happy? We are. Yeah, Garnacho's offside there. Right, I'm just gonna create a checkpoint save for my save file. Well, it says you've well, cup makes sense. Actually, as it happens. Right. Use Scout. Europe. Northern Europe. England. 9 months. We sent him looking for right backs, left backs, right mids, and cams. Look in the youth. You are shit. You are shit. You are shit. You're going to be shit. Pinged past block, bruiser, relentless. Hello. Guy's a left back, but he's definitely more suited to being a left mid. Although 62 stand tackles, not bad. What's defensive awareness? 36. Yep, you're a midfielder, mate. Let's change Hansen's development plan. "30 defensive awareness." Yikes. 30. 30! Where? Ashton, 78 to 94 potential, but it's pretty fucking shit everything else, isn't he? Live Start isn't in the game yet, Danny. It's coming as a post-launch update. Lindstrom. Chat, what formation do we play? Because I've no idea at the minute. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break whilst you figure out what formation and play style you think we should play with this Everton team. BRB. this Man United shirt on the thingy, shouldn't we? Excuse me, chair. Leeds, Cambridge, Man United goes in. Just on the hanger the right way round. Right, now at the minute we have 2 Everton shirts we can pick from. So let's use the FIFA 17 one, shall we? Although, this is a medium. And I'm not sure I'm a medium anymore. When we did this Everton save, I was slimmer. Yeah, that's a bit tight, lads, I'll be honest. It's a bit tight round the tum. Teeny bit tight around the tum, that one. Fuck, where did that come out from? FIFA 17. In there, right? We should have paid attention, shouldn't we? That's Chelsea. I'm sure I bought an Everton shirt. 20. Or was that the... Oh, that was the 21 one. That was 21. Okay, yikes. That would have come out here then. Here is the FIFA 17 one. This is a large. Okay, good. I was definitely bigger. I did think it was weird that the dates didn't line up like that. I was definitely bigger in 2016 than it was in 2021. 2021, I still had my braces. Or Invisalign, whatever the fuck you want to call them. So yeah, we're going with this kit. FIFA 17 save kit, because the other one doesn't really fit me that well. Right, what do we decide? What do we decide on formation? Four. I think 2 up top makes sense. 4-4-2. Flat or holding? Four for 2 flat. Tell me you're in a Mike Bassett, yeah, exactly. Tactical preset, wing play, tiki-taka, pressing, park the bus, counter, kick and rush, custom. Okay, that changed that, thanks. Okay, park the bus. I didn't really like counter-attack that much in Man United. I was going to change it. Lack of attacking options, defence easy to overload, inconsistent build-up. No, then. I'm going to go kick and rush. Have to be balanced. Defensive approach. Aggressive. That's a very, very high line. Wow. All right. Well, let's sort the 11 out, and then we can figure out roles, can't we? So Calvert-Lewin up top alongside NDI. Jimmy Garner and Mongala or Doucouré. McNeil on the right and DI on the left. NDI does have... Oh, did he have right wing? Right mid? I thought he had right mid. Beto up top with Calvert-Lewin. McNeil on the left, on the right. Okay. Banthwaite, Tarkowski, Young, Pickford. Lindstrom on the left is a good option. That's it. Lindstrom was the one that could play out wide. Well, the only way to find out is to play, isn't it, Shezza? Who do I have in midfield alongside Jimmy Garner? I mean, Doucouré makes sense. Big physical presence. It's not very quick, but... Mongla's only on loan, though. I'll have Jimmy Garner. I think Jimmy Garner and Doucouré. Branthwaite and Tarkowski, the obvious centre-backs. Ashley Young at right-back. Mikolenko left-back. Pickford in goal. Alright, player roles. Target forward, advanced forward. Our target forward plus. We got any other pluses for... No. I'll have target forward for Beto, advanced forward for Calvert-Lewin. Do we have any pluses in here? Winger plus. Deep line playmaker, box to box. Half winger. I don't really want to use him as a half winger. Deep line playmaker on defence, I think. Box to box plus. Makes sense for Jimmy Garner. Winger plus. Fullback plus. Ball playing defender plus. Or just defender plus. Probably just defender plus, right? Defender plus. I don't like the fact they said there leaves gaps. It doesn't have stopper plus. Okay. Done. No, Lewis, it's not an option with this first iteration of FCIQ. Andy, thank you for the follow, mate. And VDS. Appreciate it, lads. Board expectations, 1 Youth Academy defender, 7 clean sheets in home games, 3 players born in North America. No. Increase your club worth by 30% through player sales competition. That's comfortable in the Premier League, isn't it? Mid-table Premier League finish. Achievable. Achievable. Coaches. Like kick and rush. I want the kick and rush symbol. Well, he's just good everywhere, isn't he? So. Midfield. Okay, so there literally aren't any kick and rush coaches. Do one more midfield and one more defensive. Think we're set? Oh yeah, transfer budget 36 million, I think, isn't it? It was last time we were at 34 million this time. Oh, because I've spent some on the coach. Brighton, Tottenham, Bournemouth, Villa, Leicester, Palace. Yeah, they just had Newcastle at home, didn't they? Ended in a zip. March is a quiet month. April, presume lots of international breaks in March. It's a fairly favourable... Ah, yikes. Okay, April is rubbish. Liverpool, Arsenal, City and Chelsea. I haven't gone through training plans. No, not yet. It's the last thing we need to do, I think, is the squad hub. It's just loanees. The only first team player that's run out of contract is Ashley Young, or at least unless there aren't more that don't fit. This was 90-30 or 80-30, 80-30, right? Or was it 30, 90, 30, 90? I can never remember. You'll tell me. And then development plan. Oh no, I'll just go squad hub first. Financial. So the loan is Young. Branthwaite needs a new contract. That we can do, certainly. Calvert-Lewin depends how well he does. Doucouré depends how well he does. Michael Keane depends how well he does. Idrissa, no. Joao Virginia, no. Seamus Coleman, no. Begovic, no. Jesus Christ, they've got a lot of players only with a fucking year left, haven't they? Jesus! Asmir's going to go. Alright, Pickford's peaked. Regardless. Mikalenko. He's actually got half decent defensive stats. We're playing him as a fullback as well, aren't we? Let's do that. Fullback plus. Tarkovsky. Playing him as a defender. He's got ball playing defender plus, but he's only got 66 short passing, which is not great. He's also peaked, so he's not fucking moving anywhere anytime soon either. Some of the defenders, a lot of the defenders are fucking slow. That's going to be a problem. We're playing him as a stopper, so let's get stopper up. Sheng, I'll just leave. Seamus Coleman, I'll just leave. What's Patterson's growth pattern like? Patterson, it's like he could be half decent with a little bit of growth or maybe a loan. Idris is aging out. I don't know what Tim's... Did Cobby just catch Tielemans? They both caught each other, I think, didn't they? I could train him as a centre-back, Tim. Holding midfielder makes sense. Dwight McNeil. McNeil's not very quick. Get that pace up. Mongler's a lone player, so we don't care. Jimmy Garner. Garner's like an all-rounder, isn't he? Yeah, I'm going to start with Tarkowski because he's higher rated, Brandon, but obviously the lack of pace for Tarkowski and Michael Keane is going to be an issue. He's down as a box-to-box in the formation. So let's get him to box-to-box plus. Doucouré. Doucouré's only 31. Like, Doucouré's still got loads to give. I'm sure of it. Although he's peaked. You're on loan, so not going to put you're on loan. Stanley Mills. Come on then, young Stanley. What you got for me? Winger. I'm going to go advanced forward for Calvert-Lewin. Beto target forward to get into plus. Bro's on loan. Ndiaye. Ndiaye's quick. His passing, to be fair, 75 short passing's better than his other stats. Dribbling's good. I'd be tempted to train Ndiaye as a cam to get him in the starting lineup. What do we think? Not that to be fair, we don't play with a cam, do we? His crossing's rubbish though, so moving him out wide doesn't really make sense, I don't think. Would only take a few weeks. Go on then. Right mid. Chimiti I want to send on loan. It's only 20. So Begovic we're going to let expire. Virginia will let expire and we'll sign a new goalkeeper in the summer or January. Dixon, I can't. Transfer window's thingied anyway, so I can't even set people to loan. Can't even add people to the loan list. I think. Lads, chill out in that YouTube chat, will you? Jesus Christ. I think we're good to go. I can't loan anyone at the minute, Daniel, because the opening transfer window is disabled. I think we're good to go. I think. So I'll put Ndiaye out there now for Lindstrom. I might as well make the most of Lindstrom whilst I've got him though, shouldn't I? Really. I think assignments, as in academy. in Team Sheet. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Player roles. Who's Everton's captain IRL? Is it Tarkowski or is it Pickford? Harry Maguire's struggles, seemingly. Coleman's club captain, but I can't set Coleman to be captain when he's not playing. 0-0 at half-time here between Villa and Man United so far. It's Coleman, but if he's not playing, it's Tarkowski or Pickford. Pickford if it's not Coleman. It's Tark. Right, Fez. I think we are genuinely good to go now, right? Yeah, the penalty giveaway yesterday was a bit silly, wasn't it? By a bit silly, I mean a lot silly. Zilla, you need to calm the fuck down, mate. Okay. Save in checkpoints to make sure you don't lose it this time. No. Yeah, YouTube streaming as well, Lewis. We multi-stream to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. Right. He didn't delete. I timed him out, Riley. No, it's just a couple of people going back and forth. Ads. Don't worry about it, mate. I'm on top of it. The era of Romelu Lukaku is gone. The era of James Rodriguez and Carlo Ancelotti is gone. 'Tis the Sean Dyche era at Everton right now. Welcome to the third Everton career mode we've ever done on the channel. You guys voted for what you would like to replace the loss of Man United save. A reminder again, don't save your save files as a checkpoint. It might break your game and you'll lose everything. Hence why we're now at Everton. I have ordered the new kit. I'm wearing the kit that we used for FIFA 17 at the moment. That was a save that a lot of you found the channel with. We seem to be averaging an Everton save every 4 years at the moment, but you guys voted for Everton, so Everton is where we are. We have disabled the first transfer window. Part of the challenge of being at Everton right now, and why really I think you guys voted for Everton to be the club that we do next, is that the squad's not great, and Sean Dyche has to work with what we have to work with at the beginning of this season. January, we will open the transfer window for the first time. That's not to say that you shouldn't leave your transfer recommendations in the comment section right now, because I'm going to need them. We have at present £34 million available to spend. A couple of youth prospects that might be okay in a couple of seasons' time, but not much money available. We are playing on Legendary with the simulation sliders. The simulation sliders are available in-game. They are a default preset offered by the game. These are the settings that we're using. Simulation, medium wind effects with weather effects on. Training, transfers and scouting. By all means, feel free to go through and have a look in closer detail. Effectively, that's what we're doing. So the plan is to finish mid-table if we can. That's the aim that the board have set me here with my objectives. We have to finish in a mid-table position, get the round of 16 of the FA Cup. Financially, that will take care of itself. 7 clean sheets in home games. That's not necessarily just in league games, so that's something that we can utilise, hopefully, with Jordan Pickford in goal. 3 players born in North America is probably not going to happen, and the youth development one will happen very, very comfortably indeed anyway. So not really worried about the objectives at the moment. Just playing through, we should achieve almost everything. It is not going to be easy to finish inside the top half of the table with this Everton side. We may well find ourselves in a relegation battle at the beginning of this save. We're playing with a good old-fashioned 4-4-2. The tactic is set to a aggressive kick and rush. They are the roles that we're starting with at this moment in time. Beto as a target forward, Calvert-Lewin as an advance forward, Doucouré and Jimmy Garner in the midfield, deep line playmaker and box-to-box. Jared Branthwaite and Tarkowski are my centre-back partnership at the moment. The most obvious places to improve the squad are at full-back, with Ashley Young and Seamus Coleman, my 2 only right-back options that are of any sort of decent level whatsoever. And left-back, because Mikolenko is the only left-back that we have. We have an excess of strikers, a lot of centre-mids as well. So we're not necessarily looking to improve in those areas at the moment. There are quite a few players that are running out of contracts, most of which we're thinking of letting go. Players that aren't in the starting lineup but are on the radar for growing include O'Brien, the Irish centre-back, who's 6'6", I think. Yeah, he's 6'6". Branthwaite's 6'5", so they could be quite a partnership down the line. And Ndiaye as well is going to be my go-to secondary striker. And Patterson at right-back might be a player that could grow, actually. So we'll wait and see what happens with him. We could maybe do with some wingers as well, actually, because Jack Harrison is on loan. Lindstrom, that's out there at the moment, is in on loan. We are training Ndiaye to be a winger, but outside of that, not many options. So basically, out wide is where we're probably going to spend most of our money to begin with. That money, of course, at the minute, isn't going to stretch very far. Because we've disabled the starting transfer window, we'll be getting all the way through to the end of August today. Of course, as per usual, we'll be going through a month per episode, 3 games played and simming the rest. We have Brighton, Spurs and Bournemouth to bring to you today, and then it should pretty much take care of itself until we reach December, where we'll probably end up splitting that month into 2 because there's quite a lot of games there. Of course, we hope to challenge for some sort of domestic cup, the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup, but without too much further intro, we're just going to crack straight into it here. We've got plenty of work to do, Mr. Tarkowski. He's going to be my captain in the opening stages here. With regards to my training plans, I currently have them set to automatic or automated with 30-90, 30-90 as the threshold for each of them. And other than that, I think that's all the information you need at this stage. Let's go and play some football. Drop the video a like if you're looking forward to this Everton save. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save. The player career mode continues over on the second channel. There's a link in the description to that. And of course, I stream everything that I record, be that FC, F1 or FM, over on Twitch and the YouTube Chesnoid Live channel. Links to everything is in the description down below. Let's go and start the Premier League season and hope to high heaven that we don't lose. Christ. Probably not going to win that. 2-6. Go for that one, I think. Sevilla, Sociedad, Mönchengladbach, Villarreal all going to be better. Let's do that one. Hello! What does the squad look like? Ah, sharpness is high and fitness is high. Good. Could put Brayer on the bench. Brayer on the bench for Keane. Let's do that one. Go on the boys! Cool. Fucking Heidenheim and we draw 1-1. Bodes well, doesn't it? New position available for Mr. Blomqvist. Let's fucking go, mate. From a 57 rated left back to a 61 rated left mid. And that's why we did it. He's passing up, I think. Oh, there you go. All the technical stats. Nice. Not yet, Yutufu, but it is coming in a not too distant patch, I believe. Iromea and Roblox, thank you for the follows, guys. A 3-1 win over Udinese. Lovely, lovely. Good. Right, we should have a youth scout back now. We do. Not that you get a fucking email for it. Right mid Cam, 61 to 79 potential. Finishing and long shots and agility and attack positioning is key attributes. 5'5" at 17 years of age. I'm going to say no, mate, soz. Absolutely not. I'm going to say no to him as well. 53 to 60 potential. Okay, well that was worth it, wasn't it? Come on, Mason, you're supposed to be better than that, pal. Braithwaite is now a stopper plus. Neil is now a winger plus plus. Mills is now a winger plus. Oh, go on, lad. Hansen, now a stopper plus. Keep it up, son. Keep it up. I didn't think Wrexham would struggle, but I didn't think they'd be as good as they have been so far. Lindelöf and De Ligt for Man United. Do we check Brighton's lineup? Probably should, shouldn't I? Changes. Mazraoui and Maguire off. Lindelöf and De Ligt on. So Johnny Evans is still on the pitch. Is Lindelöf playing at fullback then? There's nothing wrong with being 36, Shezza. Nothing wrong at all with being 36. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Lindelöf's at right back, Dallow's at left back now. No idea how our 4-4-2 might fare. It's not a formation I've really played that much at all. Bart Verbruggen, Estupiñán, Igor, Lewis Duncan, Joel Feltman, Mats Vifa and Baleba, Mitoma, Ruter, Solimarch and João Pedro is Brighton's 4-2-3-1 to take on our Everton side. If we're to do anything this season, we're going to have to make sure that we're solid at home. And I hope that we can be exactly that. Again, playing with the simulation sliders, so we'll wait and see how this fares. We enjoyed it with Man United, but this is going to be quite a different challenge to Manchester United at Everton, isn't it? On we go, Ash. Even just a challenge would have been nice. Estupinian. Thank you. Take that all day long. Good footwork by Beto, and unfortunately he's lost it. What are you doing, Solly? Where you going, mate? What's happening, chat? Why is Solly March just... Thank you. Fucking hell. Well in, Abdullahi. Big strong boy. Want that midfield bruiser in the middle for this 4-4-2. And Abdullahi Decore, I'm sure, is going to be that man. Got a handful of lone players that can certainly do a job for us this season, including Jesper Lindstrom out wide. We've got Oromongala to be played through the middle. We've got Broy we could use up top. Dwight McNeil's scored a couple of good goals recently, but he's offside on this occasion. Everton fans in the YouTube comment section, if you have any suggestions for me with regards playing staff or what roles people should be playing in what position, then please do share the information. I'm obviously open to absolutely everything. We want to make this as realistic to begin with as we can here at Everton. Obviously, when we get new players come in and we start to try and find a play style of our own, things will change. But in the opening couple of episodes, I would very much like to try and play the Everton way. See what we can do here from this free kick. Nothing, because Tarkowski's touch is dead. Well in, Ashley Young. Okay, Estupinian's still going to come away with it. Ashley Young is slower than a slow thing. Tarkowski's not exactly any quicker. Ruter, his first shot for them, and the first shot of the game comes in. I was supposed to go to the centre-back. Lovely. Thank you, Jordan. Sheza, thank you for the 22nd month, mate. I appreciate it, pal. Yeah, I've just scored at Stamford Bridge, apparently. Corner for Brighton. Solly March to deliver in the 20th minute. It's not a bad delivery. Lewis Dunk on the volley. Wide of the target. Not your go-to swivel volley finisher, Lewis Dunk, I'm sure, for Brighton. But not a bad effort. Looking to try and get that forward to Beto. He's going to be my target man in the midfield. For the forward line. To try and bring the midfield into play. It's the second time I've brought it down with Beto, who's then shown good feet, but not great close control when running with it. Why does Solly March not make any sort of fucking decision with the ball? What's going on? Vifa. Jimmy Garner dropped a little bit deep there, but that's fine. Baleba. Decore's in the way. Baleba and Feltman. Ruter. Try and get the midfield involved defensively here rather than running around with the centre-backs. I think Solly March thinks he's an Everton player because he just runs back towards his own goal every time he's in possession. What is going on with Solly March? I think Solly March is genuinely broken. Baleba. Willie and Abdullahi. Through that gap. Didn't quite work, but that's fine. Got the opportunity to get this forward. It's Baleba. Forward to Solly March. It's just Solly March. It's literally Solly March. He just gets the ball and runs towards his own goal. I don't understand. Calvert-Lewin intercepts that nicely. Under pressure, though, from Brighton as they look to press. Get the ball back again. Garner will go out wide. Beto's here with me. Jesper Lindstrom's got good dribbling feet, and he's shown it there. Beto holds the ball up nicely. We'll use the right back, and then Lindstrom's on the run. Is he onside here? I think he is. He's in the box. Lindstrom, tuck it back. Oh, we've earned the corner. What can we do from our first set piece of the day? Dwight McNeil will deliver. It's not bad. Calvert-Lewin was up, but the header goes wide, and then the Brighton man just fell over at the near post afterwards. Yes, I know all about that, thank you. Let's put a bit more on it this time. Try and get it a bit deeper. Keeper's not going to come. Beto's up, and he can't head on target either. Chances are coming, but we're having to rely on set pieces so far. Up we go, Ash. Who scored for Chelsea? Solly March. Into Ruter. Vifa. What was the score in this game in real life, chat? Baleba and Vifa. And Mitoma. Let's let Solly March run away with it, as he always does. What are you doing, Solly? Oh, simulation sliders are so fucking good. What's he doing? Ruter, Joao Pedro. That's a Vifa again. Is there one chance for Brighton before the end of the day? Oh, Solly March is just going to fucking run away again. 3-0 Brighton, was it? Like, I can't even begin. I can't even begin. I'm going to be forced into this because this is just completely stupid and we're losing half the fucking gameplay because of it. Taking Solly March off. It's not even the AI time wasting, Huzzy. It's just broken. Didn't notice that in the Man United save, though. Tukure. And Dwight McNeil. Calvert-Lewin's making a half-decent run. Not going to be able to use him just yet, though. Here's Tukure now. Is that a foul, ref? Apparently not. That's a ping from Adingra. A very, very good one. Thankfully, Ashley Young might not be as fast as he once was, but his intelligence on the pitch is just as good as it ever has been. Reading the play, stepping in and getting the tackle in, looking for Calvert-Lewin here. Never mind then. Connor, thank you for continuing the sub, mate. It's very good of you, pal. Mikalenko wings that back off Adingra. Doucouré quickly to Dwight McNeil. Can we get past Feltman with some good dribbling? The answer is no. Mitoma. Oh, is he onside here, Joao Pedro? The answer was yes, and we had to rely on Jordan Pickford to make the save. Brighton won this fixture by 3-0 in real life, so far, so good in terms of being better than Everton's real life season. Oh, Christ, that could have ended with anyone getting a black eye. Here's Mitoma now. It has really been all Brighton for the majority of the game. Found it difficult to maintain possession when we do get it. But Beto could... Oh, look over the top. I'll be honest, I didn't want an offside trap there. I don't know why they've all stepped like that, because he's absolutely killed me. Brighton take a 1-0 lead. It's Gini Ruter dinking the goalkeeper, and that felt like it was taken well out of my control. All of the defence stepped, and I just couldn't catch him. Lovely finish, though. Fair play. Take nothing away from that. Right. Time to change that in the settings. Tactics. I'm changing that defensive line, thank you. What the fuck was that, chat? There's no intelligence in that line step whatsoever. They've basically just... Like, the ball gets played... Ruter gets the ball there, and the defence have just all run away from... Like, I don't even... like, João Pedro is already offside, and they've just sprinted forward, the two centre-backs, and then are like, oh shit, he's just run through the gap. Good. First goal of the save. Complete BS. What a way to start. Yeah, it's FC lack of IQ so far, I think. Doucouré. And get this out to Dwight McNeil. Calvert-Lewin is looking to get in behind. Really desperate to get in behind. Dwight McNeil could whip a decent ball in here. And he has done. And Beto could be underneath this. Igor. It falls to Lindstrom. Brilliant save by Verbruggen. Our first chance from open play comes in the 63rd minute. And it very nearly ends in a goal. McNeil will deliver this. And Doucouré's up. It's going to fall to Lindstrom again. On it back inside. It's Tarkowski. Is not the man I want there. Branthwaite. Beto just doesn't have the close control, unfortunately. And the chance evades us. Not a bad opportunity there to take an equalising chance. But unfortunately, Lindstrom sees his effort well saved. He's won that back well. Easy yes for Lindstrom, right? McNeil, get it out of your feet. He's not rapid, McNeil. We are trying to train his pace. Oh, Mikolenko caught on it. FIFA into Gini. FIFA again. Adingra. Good block. James Tarkowski. Dwight McNeil will look to break. Got the option short. We'll look to utilise it. We'll get it out wide first. Beto's going to make me a run. Not yet a run I can use, but there are blue shirts available here. Looking for Calvert-Lewin. Doucouré's there again. Lay that in front of James Garner. And then there's going to be space out here for Lindstrom. He's going to get in the box. Find a turn. And not quite have the teammate to get it to. But can I squeeze this to Beto? I'm not sure I can. Out wide to Dwight McNeil here, though. Go on, Dwight. We'll take the corner. Take the corner. I'm going to call it for a player short, though. And not track Lindstrom. It's Tarkowski again on the edge of the box. It's fallen to Beto. Beto! Fires just wide. Let's make some changes. Let's do Mongler in there. I'm going to do NDI for Beto, I think. Brighton taking risks, playing out from the back. Well in, Dwight McNeil. And he's kept it in play too. Excellent dribbling feet. Drill that into the middle. Beto's there. On the shoulder of the defender. Igor fouled him apparently. And we have a free kick in a dangerous position here. Dwight McNeil is our go-to free kick taker at the moment. And Di's just come on off the bench for me. As well as Ulra Mongala as well. Dwight McNeil from quite a way out. It's comfortable for the keeper. It's going to take a little while to learn the players. Who's good at what. Who's bad at what. But other than the strange defensive line step that we can adjust tactically with the changes we've made to... nice tackle by Igor. I was hoping to get around the outside of him. Made some changes to the defensive AI to try and stop them from stepping like that. We don't have the pace in the backline to be able to do that and get away with it, as you saw from the way that they got their goal. As well, Pedro won't get past Jared Branthwaite. He's going to be a big part of our defensive unit for this club moving forward for the foreseeable future in this save. Can we steal a point late on? Mongala looking for Ndiaye. Got him playing as a false 9. We'll dink that. And Lindstrom's in behind. And, oh, it's going to fall! Oh, Ndiaye, Illiman, you've got to bury that, mate! The chance falls to him on his left-hand side, and he can't hit the target. We can't deny we haven't had the chances to get a goal in this game. But it does look like we're going to replicate the Everton defeat to Brighton on the opening day. But we might get a better scoreline. Certainly, I feel like we've been good value for a goal if we were to get one. Calvert-Lewin trying to shake off the defender to play McNeil in again, but I just couldn't quite do it. Going to have to settle for a defeat here, but we have been decent. There have been some bright sparks in this first game and a little bit of promise for the season to come into Calvert-Lewin. Calvert-Lewin will lay this to Mongala. Again, you can see the man on the right-hand side making moves. Another foul, another free kick in a decent position, but this time we'll probably lay it off rather than going for goal. Don't really have the shot power to try and smash that. Doucouré. Calvert-Lewin played in round the corner. Back here to Lindstrom. Lindstrom from the edge of the box! Don't fall in love with a lone player. But I'm catching feelings for Lindstrom already. A late equaliser at Goodison Park. We will better the real-life result. Get in. A deserved goal. I like you, Jesper. Please tell me, chat, it is Jesper, right? Jasper. Jasper Lindstrom, not Jesper Lindstrom. Jasper Lindstrom. It was effectively the last action of the game. Jasper Lindstrom has nailed that. Thank you, sir. Unbeaten at home so far this season. We'll take it. Brighton are a very capable side with players that are certainly better than ours at this stage of the save. And a point is a good place to start. Sean Dyche, you're doing a job right now. Console Lindstrom. I'm going to motivate him. That was a superb goal. Could we maybe, celebrate Lindstrom as well. Could we maybe be seeing a player... Beto was not great. We'll encourage him, though. I'll give him another chance in the next game. Although I think Tottenham's next, which is not going to be an easy fixture. It is indeed. Regardless, we'll give it our best shot. Jimmy Garner's now going to be a box-to-box plus. And O'Brien might... Well, in fact, I think Jimmy Garner might be a box-to-box plus. And O'Brien is going to be a stopper plus. Good. I was impressed with the defensive line... in the whole, though, outside of, obviously, the silly defensive step. So I'm quite happy to continue on with the same starting lineup for now. Although I am certainly going to change the default defensive line in this formation. Because that was not the one. Let's have a look. Jesper. It is Jesper. Fuck's sake. I don't really watch any NFL, Mr. Whisper, no. Bruno with a free kick for United in a very good spot. Above me. That he's hit the bar with. And then Garnacho on the follow-up. Wide. That was close. Youth tournament ends soon. It might well. I haven't got enough players to play in it though, have I? Make sure the Spurs put out a decent side. Yeah, it's got to be that kid, doesn't it? Chavez, fuck off. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change anything after that first game. Beto wasn't great, but we'll give him another chance. That's a great ball. Xerxes forgot the football about 4 times there. Well, Tottenham Hotspur at home here with their 4-3-3 formation are going to be very strong and certainly the most difficult test we've faced so far in our 2 games. The side looks probably as you would expect it. Brennan Johnson the pace out wide with Son through the middle. With Dom Solanke on the bench to come on and make an impact. We're playing in the away kit, the black one, with just the castle as the crest. That's the kit that I've ordered to wear for the content. I do have a new current Everton shirt on the way. We always wear the shirt of the club that we're playing as in managerial career mode. Thank Christ he's missed the target there. That would have been a hell of a goal to start the day. Bentancur and Son. And Son still. Branthwaite does really well. Big physical unit, Jared. He will be so important to us this season. Mikolenko. Try and commit Pedro Porro if I can. Pedro Porro not to be committed, evidently. Kulusevski's committed me, though. And now Branthwaite might have to draw himself out of position here to deal with the Swede. Lovely, lovely, lovely football from Tottenham Hotspur. Heung-min Son gives them the 1-0 lead. And that didn't take long. That turn from Kulusevski was sen-bloody-sational. Lindstrom, Ashley Young looking for Beto. I swear, Beto's touch is good, and then every time I turn and try and sprint with him, I just run into someone. Kulusevski. It's his dribbling and turn that set up Son for their goal. It was really good. I was quite worried about it for a second time there. Beto's touch is decent. Calvert-Lewin's making a run, but it's not really the run yet. Beto will look for Lindstrom. And he's there again, Beto. James Maddison tried to step in there and get the ball back. Ashley Young could look for Beto again here. All right, decent possession play from Everton so far. Calvert-Lewin. Wrong side the defender, Ches. Made a good run there, Dominic. Couldn't get it to him. Son. Thank you. Garner. Lindstrom. Yves Bissouma's done well. Maddison driven quickly to Son. Taking my entire defensive line out with that ball. Bentancur quickly. Branthwaite's in the way. Jarrod and Tarkowski been very solid so far. Really pleased with them. Calvert-Lewin back there to Decore. Looking for the ball to McNeil. Found him well. It's not with that many options at the moment, Dwight McNeil. Look for Beto. Beto will look for Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who is in behind here. Calvert-Lewin struck hard into the ground, trying to find the near post, but Vicario not to be beaten. Good ball by Beto. Great movement by Dominic. Unfortunately, it didn't end in a goal. Lindstrom's won that back well. Looking for Calvert-Lewin with the first ball, trying to then find Beto. Do it the other way around, but not successful. Still 1-0 down. Oh, Son. Son! I don't like him. He's too good. Short corner probably for Everton to defend here. No, Van der Ven with the save, and Mykolenko will just get rid of it. I do like the fact that with the gameplay this year, they don't necessarily always go for that short corner when there's a man there. Last year, if they had a short man there, or in many previous year, if they had a short man there, they were playing a short corner. Whereas now, you don't actually know whether to commit to trying stopping it or not, because it's not necessarily going to be a short corner. Is that a free kick for us for handball? It is indeed. Ashley Young will look to deliver this and hopefully put in a good whip. That's not really as deep as I thought it was going to go, if I'm honest, considering that was nearly 4 bars of full power. And now we're getting caught on the counter. Heung-min Son does love a good counter-attack. Jarrod Branthwaite does love a good physical battle, though. And he's won that one again. Calvert-Lewin. Dwight McNeil's looking to run in behind Pedro Porro, who stepped awkwardly there. McNeil. Oh, looking for the ball inside, and again, just can't quite find the right pass at the right time to find the striker. We're not playing badly here so far this season. Had to rely on a late goal in the last one, but certainly we could have scored goals previous to that. We might be going 2-0 down here, though. If it weren't for Jordan Pickford in between the sticks. This one, I think, will go short. And does indeed. Maddison. I'll have it back, though. And Lindstrom's done really well. Couldn't get it out of his feet quickly enough to find a pass, but Calvert-Lewin will win that. Got options in the middle here, and Beto's away. Garner looking for Beto, and Calvert-Lewin, and here comes Dwight McNeil. Now, he's not very quick, as you can see, by the way. Pedro Porro just immediately closed down on him there. Calvert-Lewin's done really well. From distance, Dominic Calvert-Lewin! Vicario with the save again. Up we go. Well up. Vitali. It's Vitali Mykolenko? I think it's Vitali. Son. Oh, Branthwaite is just dominating him all game long so far. I'm really enjoying Jared Branthwaite at centre-back. Tell you that for damn sure. Ashley Young out there to Lindstrom and into Garner. Use Lindstrom again. Beto short. Nice. Onside here, Lindstrom. Stand it up. Deflected. Well in. It's poor from them to give that straight to Dwight McNeil. Little step from their defensive line, but Beto could be played in around the corner here. I just don't trust Beto's passing at the moment, nor really his dribbling, if I'm honest. Lindstrom found, though. Calvert-Lewin's in there. Mickey van der Ven gets there first. 1 minute added on at the end of the half here. There could be time for another chance before that whistle goes. It might come. Now through Ashley Young, delivering a ball into the middle. Nope, throw, half-time, bollocks. Clad Zero, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. I'm presuming your order didn't arrive, Cole. Take Beto. I'm not enjoying Beto. Let's try Broja. Lindstrom. Well done, Armando. Oh, that's loose. And Garner has Decore. Calvert-Lewin. And Lindstrom down the right. I need options in the middle, please, gents. Calvert-Lewin is arriving. Here he is. Here he isn't. Decore wins that well, though. We'll try again. Not had much luck with aerial balls yet. Ah, I think he was offside. Johnson. Lovely ball over the top. Heung-min Son versus Jared Branthwaite again. And so far, it's always Jared that comes out on top. I am really enjoying him. Broja's come on off the bench for me here at the beginning of the second half. I'm hoping Armando can offer something a bit more up top than Broja has thus far. Garner through the gap there to Calvert-Lewin. Looking for Broja. Poor pass given away. Now Brennan Johnson. Forward to Heung-min Son. James Tarkowski gets the better of Son this time. Kulusevski. Branthwaite. Oh my god. Jared Branthwaite's so good. Ah, so's Heung-min Son though. Out-muscled him. Ah. But he got to the ball first. And it's 2-0 Tottenham. And then number 7 is leading the line. Thanks for following, BVR. Proper swing and a miss there. Good movement from Dwight McNeil. Strikers just aren't getting in the box regularly enough. They're not doing it. I wonder if I can change that tactically. No, they're both set to attack. They just don't get in the box. Let's try Jack Harrison. Bentancur. Oh, lovely turn. Son on a hat-trick. Johnson, Son, Johnson, Son. Bissouma. All right, they're turning up the tempo now, Tottenham. They've got a 2-0 lead, and they are very comfortable right now. And playing as such. Schling will dink this, and we'll get that to Lindstrom. Look for Broja. Support from Garner is there. And out wide for McNeil, who's about to come off soon for Illiman and Di. Look through there for Calvert-Lewin. Sharp enough turn. Broja's wanting to go, looking to go, but not going to get anywhere near that. William Mikalenko.
Substitution for Everton. Coming off the pitch, number 7, Dwight McNeil. Coming on.
Kulusevski. Oh, it's quick. Son with the back heel. Kulusevski, Bentancur. Oh, they get lucky. Well in. Oh, they get lucky again. Johnson. I am determined, if nothing else. Broja. And Lindstrom. He's due for the bench soon too. Good opportunity for Calvert-Lewin to get in behind here though if he's got the legs, which he doesn't. Of course, Mickey van der Ven is too fast. Not had the opportunity really to create much against Tottenham today. 20 minutes to go here. They are very comfortably 2-0 up. And really, if either side is going to score another one, it's probably going to be them. Panic stations, but we get away with it. Great interceptions from the doggy. Lindstrom. Bentancur given away. Jack Harrison off the bench here. His first action for me since joining. Calvert-Lewin with Broja. He's the right back. Broja through that gap maybe. Armando, you are set to attack, mate. I would like you to attack at some point. Garner to Decore. Maybe we need to be a little bit more patient. Maybe I'm trying to rush things a little bit too much. Ivlenko. Bring the ball about. Get that through that gap to Broja. Spin the defender. Go on, Armando. Broja in the box. Broja saves by Vicario. We've had chances. I didn't fancy going an extra pace there because of the pace of Van der Ven. If you get beyond him, you kind of just have to make sure you take your opportunity as quickly as possible because he's going to close you down. Heung-min Son out to Kulusevski. Back to Son again. He's been the difference for them today, as he has been on so many days for Tottenham Hotspur. Kulusevski in the box. We do win it back, and we will break away with it. I'll go for a switch. Looking for Lindstrom, but it's a poor ball from Jack Harrison. And that's basically summed up our quality today. In this one, at least, we haven't had what we've needed to get a result from the game. We might, however, still stand the chance of maybe getting a goal, but that was meant for Lindstrom, went towards Dominic Calvert-Lewin, and we won't get a goal. Oh, James Maddison stayed down there. Sorry, Jimmy. Well in, Jack. Broja. Nicely intercepted. Calvert-Lewin. Ask Jack Harrison to make the run. Time it well enough. I think he's just onside. He's just offside. Maddison and Johnson. Well, no, Brennan, to be honest. It's the last action of the game, so I guess why not have a go? But it's a 2-0 defeat to Tottenham Hotspur. a result that's expected, to be fair. We had a couple of chances, but we weren't able really to create anything of proper note to get past Vicario. So we'll take the defeat on the chin, and we'll hope to be better in the next one. The next one is Bournemouth, I believe, so absolutely a winnable game if we fancy ourselves to stay in the division. Bournemouth will be ultimately a relegation rival, you presume. And actually, it's Southampton in the Carabao Cup we have next, because that's been drawn in between. Southampton in the Carabao Cup is a game that we're just going to sim here with that side. It's a game that we win. Jack Harrison and Chimiti. Chimiti came to me before the game and asked to play. So I popped him in the starting lineup and, well, he's earned it there. Very good result. Well done, mate. Appreciate that. We will be, or at least it is my plan to, send Chimiti on loan when we get to January. Great job, pal. Appreciate it. He's up from 71 to 72, actually, in the process of playing that game. So not only did he get a goal, but he grew as well. We're 15th in the table at the moment, which ultimately is good enough to avoid relegation. But really, we would like to be a little bit more safe to the bottom if we can. Jack Harrison's going to probably ask to play here. And I'll think about it. And having thought about it, I think I'll stick with the 2 out wide that I've currently got. How tall are you? 6 foot. Ravenham's probably going to have to play in there, actually. I'd say Beto out. And DI can play. Can't help but feel like Garner and Doucouré are both a bit too deep. So I'm actually going to move Doucouré to a playmaker, I think. Bowen, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Still 0-0, Villa, Man United with 6 minutes to go. Forest had a man sent off, have they, Joshua? James Ward-Prowse in the 78th minute.
The Toffee men line up as follows. Number 1, Jordan Pickford. Number 18, Ashley Young.
Change in referee?
Michael Keane.
Or change in
Number 37,
equipment for the referee, I think.
Number 16, Abdoulaye Doucouré. Number 7, Dwight McNeil. And number 9, Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Yeah, communication equipment. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Bournemouth are a side that really can cause some problems given the opportunity. Travers in goal for them. Kirkesh, Hoyson, Hill and Smith. Cook and Tyler Adams. Tavernier, Kluivert and Semenyo with Enes Unal up top for them. Evan Nielsen on the bench only here. A couple of changes for me. Ndiaye starts. 2 different centre-backs in purely because of stamina here. So Michael Keane is in. And actually having to play a CDM at centre-back here is Tim Irobanam, signed from Aston Villa in the summer IRL. Getting his first start of the season in the Premier League, albeit from a centre-back spot rather than his preferred central midfield. This is a game we certainly could keep a clean sheet in, but whether we will or not, I don't know. Love to get our first win of the season in our first episode of the season, but time will tell. Nice foot from Lewis Cook in midfield there. Adams and into Semenyo. Turned and caught on it. Dwight McNeil does well. Into the middle. And Ndiaye is hopefully going to be that link-up man now here between the midfield and the attack. Haven't really had that playing with the 2 out-and-out strikers. But Ndiaye being utilised as a false 9 with his role at the minute. So he's it's almost like playing a 4-4-1-1, which I could switch to as a go-to formation, but with Ndiaye linking between with a 4-4-2, we'll leave it as it is for now. I'll be happy enough so far that things are going okay. We've not conceded any chances on goal, and we haven't had much of the ball yet. Adams quickly to Enes Unal. Well, you're going to have to do better than that to beat Jordan Pickford, I'm afraid, my man. That was not very dangerous at all. Plenty of space here for Jimmy Garner in the midfield, although that space has been closed down quickly. Get it out to McNeil, who's calling for it. And in the middle here is Garner again. Calvert-Lewin. No, Tyler Adams. Okay. Kluivert. He's going to be dangerous here. Justin Kluivert. Well in, Jimmy Garner falls free to Lewis Cook though. Bournemouth getting a little bit lucky with some of the deflections in the opening 20 minutes or so. Only the one chance for either side so far, but that could change here if I can get Dominic Calvert-Lewin to bring this down up top, which he hasn't been able to do. Southampton taking a 1-0 lead in their game, but they're doing alright in ours so far. Semenyo. He's Cook now. Out wide to Kluivert. Kirkesh. And Kluivert again. It's okay, but it's not great. And Ndiaye again, being that link-up man. McNeil will look down the line here for Calvert-Lewin. It's a bit isolated at the moment, but that's fine. We can bring players in towards him. And Ndiaye's still here. Oh, I played the wrong pass there. Kluivert, lovely ball. Enes Unal. This way, that way, shots away. Keep it in, please, Dwight. Corner for Bournemouth. They're resorting to shots from distance, but they're getting more and more dangerous when they come. Away, please. Vitali, well done. Oh, it's a nice ball. A centre-back, though, is the man on it. And it's going to fall to Ndiaye. It's fallen back to the centre-back. Oh, hello. Calm down, pal. Antoine Semenyo, he's dangerous. Can't quite outmuscle him there. Well intercepted by Michael Keane. We will get the ball away now. Ndiaye into Garner. We've not been too great offensively so far in the opening few games. But we've shown some promise here in this one so far. And I'll drill this out wide. And McNeil is going to try and get into the space. And then I see Garner on the edge of the box. It's actually Ndiaye that the game decided to play the fucking pass to. Lewandowski just got a hat-trick in 25 minutes. That's very Lewandowski-esque, isn't it? Thank you for the 10 bits, Ashley. You're doing a creator club as Worthing. Nice. McNeil with a throw. Calvert-Lewin comes short. Get it to Doucouré quickly. And Garner. Spin the man and maybe go for goal myself. Or look for Ndiaye in behind. Can't seem to get the right passes at the minute. Garner has intercepted that well, though. Doucouré's the man with space. Space he will look to use. Space he will use very well. And Dwight McNeil is in around the corner here. Do we drill it into the middle? We'll try. And at the back post waiting was Iliman Ndiaye. There's a defender in the way. Didn't quite put enough power on it. We're getting more and more dangerous as time goes by. Bournemouth have had a lot of the ball. Every side we've played against so far have had a lot of the ball. So something certainly not necessarily to be concerned about, but to note thus far with this certain tactic in the roles we have at the moment. We don't keep possession well. We haven't needed possession or a lot of it to get a decent result against Brighton. And we're growing into this game against Bournemouth as they had a brighter start. But we certainly are getting better as time goes by. Dwight McNeil's going to get into the box here. And here's Doucouré arriving late. Through there to Ndiaye. No, fucking hell, I keep making bad decisions. And Unal tackled well. Dominic Calvert-Lewin was offside. Dwight McNeil going to drive centrally here with Dwight now. Oh, it's just about to play a through ball. 0-0 between Villa and United. Huzzy, thank you for the 8th month, dude. Manchester United 14th in the Premier League right now after 7 games. Right, Bournemouth starting the second half with a bit more zip about their play. Semenyo. Back to Smith. Trying to up the tempo a bit, perhaps. Force our hand. Maybe draw us out of position and then try and punish us in behind. But not just going to rush forward for the sake of rushing forward. Doucouré does very well. That's what you're in there for, Abdoulaye. Dwight McNeil. Let's get it back to Doucouré. Quickly forward to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. James Hill has read that very well. Well in, Iliman. Love that. Excellent. On the run, Jesper Lindstrom out wide. Great touch. Can't get away from Kerkez though. Could get it back from Kerkez, however. That's very well dealt with. I'll have. What the... Everybody was there for the throw then? Like the whole pitch. The whole 22. That was weird. Kerkez. He's going to go down the line. That's a great ball into the channel. Justin Kluivert looking dangerous. Robenham is there. Tavernier. Kerkez again. Kluivert delivered. Blocked by Ashley Young. With a hand, but blocked nonetheless. been relatively solid so far, actually, Ashley Young. That's a very good ball. Irobenham has done well. Win this, please. Well up. Let's turn away from danger and try and get into some space to try and get some players away so that we can create a counter-attack of our own. That is a ping and a half. How's your touch? Very, very good indeed. Looking for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. And Dwight McNeil again. Up against Smith. I'm struggles. I'm struggles to create stuff at the minute. No, I won the ball. Bollocks, I didn't win the ball. Free kick for Everton. Delivered really well. And headed up. Oh, I thought he just parried that for a minute. Dangerous. Nod that back. And then go again, please. Elliman. Elliman's not going again. Adam Smith gets the better of Dwight McNeil. I really do need Dwight McNeil to be a bit quicker if he's to create the problems out wide that I know that he can with his technical ability on the ball. Still figuring out how best to play. Maybe Dwight McNeil is a impact player off the bench, perhaps, rather than a starter, although he's good. 0-0 here with 20 minutes to go. I'm going to make a change, but I'm not sure which change to make, really. I'm going to take Dwight McNeil off for Jack Harrison. Harrison's only on loan, so I don't really want to rely on loan players too much. Mongler was very good when he came on in the first game. Lindstrom's been very, very solid so far. Obviously got the goal, but it's been quiet since then. Had a particularly impressive first game, but not quite so much second or third. I'm happy enough, I think, so far with this Everton side. There's definitely building blocks to build some foundations out of, but we are struggling to create thus far, which is probably not much of a surprise, given that the quality of the squad is where it is. I need to find the best way to build with this team. Maybe the 4-4-2 isn't the way forward. Maybe we need a bit more of a link between the front line and the back line. I'm not sure. Looking for Ndiaye in behind, who's not quite going to get onto the end of that. I certainly like Ndiaye up top as an option. That extra pace makes a difference and has done. And he's good in possession as well. I wonder whether I could utilise him out wide, perhaps. And then still have two target players on the pitch. Southampton 3-1 up away from home against Brentford, which is a great result for Saints. James Garner has stepped in nicely there to take that away from the Bournemouth man. Doucouré will work this out wide to McNeil. That's where McNeil's very good. Those little jinks. Here comes Garner. Committed the man. Lindstrom. Lindstrom with options. Stands it up. Can Dwight McNeil get there? He can, but the header is tame. Really needed really needed Calvert-Lewin to be the one on the end of that. And maybe we could have forced the issue. In the FIFA 17 save we did, or was it 21? Might have been 21. The FIFA 21 save we did with Everton, Dominic Calvert-Lewin was dominant for me up top. And one of the best players. Oh, if we'd have won that back at Premier League level. I'm hoping for him to be that man for me again. But at the minute, he hasn't been. Into the channel. Maybe should have gone over the top. 5 minutes to go. Is there a late goal at home for Everton again? Or are we going to have to settle for a second point? Might be a goal for Bournemouth yet. Let's not get carried away. Well then, yes, but... Hill with a big throw. Robenham does really well. And I will spread this to Jack Harrison. Now there is room for Calvert-Lewin to exploit here. And the crowd feel it. This is a chance. And Ndiaye's in the middle. Still the opportunity. It's Oral Mongler. Mongler's going to go alone. Ndiaye. Oh, blocked again. Mongler trying to keep it alive, but can't. Ah! It's going to be either a 0-0 draw or a 1-0 Bournemouth win. Cliver on the counter finds Evan Nielsen off the bench here, trying to have the impact that my players haven't so far in this game. And Michael Keane steps in well. It will be our first clean sheet of the season, which is pleasing. We didn't expect to score against Tottenham. We could have scored more against Brighton. He didn't really look likely of grabbing a goal against Bournemouth, though, if we're honest. 2 shots for us, 3 for them, only 34% possession. Struggling to be creative in the opening stages, but definitely brighter with Ndiaye on the pitch. That's for damn sure. Beto's going to get dropped moving forward. Not massively optimistic, but I'm not pessimistic either. I think we could have a decent season here at Everton. Of course, we're trying to set the foundations for progression in latter seasons. We're not expecting to be exceptional in these early stages. Disappointed I left you out. You did come off the bench, Jack, so let's not get too carried away, shall we, pal? You were okay. Still 15th in the table as we have a look at the standings after 3 games. We find ourselves a point outside the relegation zone. Leicester, Brentford and Ipswich in the relegation zone thus far. West Ham down there too, as well as Bournemouth on a single point, with the first of those on 2 points. Ipswich have actually scored 4 goals, but they've conceded 8, unfortunately for them. And leading the way early doors, no one's really surprised about that, are they? Manchester City and Arsenal in the top 2. Saints in 3rd, though, is definitely a surprise. For sure, although others have games in hand below, like Tottenham and Liverpool have both won their opening 2 games. Manchester United lofty in 8th, considering they're 14th in real life thus far. Who do we have in the next round of the Carabao Cup? Huddersfield Town away. League One side very much winnable, so we'll play Villa, Leicester and Palace tomorrow. And you'd like to think either Leicester away or Palace at home could be our first wins of the season. We've still got plenty of money to spend, of course, because we haven't had an opening transfer window, but we want to win tomorrow. Do I need to tweak anything? I think we've learnt enough to tweak for the second episode from what we've learnt today. And I'll record that second episode before you see the first. But moving forward from episode 3 onwards, you guys are going to gather your intel from the way that we've played and the way that you think I can get the most out of this Everton side. And then we'll try and take the side further forward, yet still with your intelligence, your FC IQ. That's all for episode 1 here at Everton, though. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. I hope you're looking forward to a successful time here on Merseyside. I certainly am. And I'll see you tomorrow for some more. Le Bosch. Le Bosch. Let me save that. Everton 1. Only the 1 goal in 3 games isn't great, but this Everton side aren't free scoring, are they? I'm sure what the table looks like for them in real life with their goals scored, but let's have a look. Tables. Everton, 7 goals scored in 7 games, 15 conceded. They took a couple of 2-goal leads, didn't they? And then threw them both away on a couple of occasions. 1 win, 2 draws, 4 defeats. Well, we've got the 2 draws already. Hopefully we don't get 3 more defeats and only the 1 win from our next 3 games. 4 games even, but we'll do what we can. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and we will start the recording of the next episode as well. So bear with me. I shall be back in a moment and we shall play on. It's in here somewhere. Oh, we'll find out in due course. Right, so we're going to make some changes. Beto out for NDI. I don't know, I'm just not getting the best out of Dwight McNeil yet, I don't think. Brighton Spurs next, is it? Let's get as far as the next game before we do anything else. Got 2 weeks. Everyone will be fit for the game away from home against Villa. FIFA Zilla, I timed you out earlier for being a knob in chat. You've come back from the timeout. You've been a knob again. Stop being a dick. Grow up, pal. This isn't the stream for that. Is it not a thing anymore? Sag. Big sad. Oh, they lost the right to use it, did they? Oh yeah, no, I know, Zan. We're lucky though that we very rarely have those dickheads arrive. Hey look, Hossolo to Man United. Memphis Depay to Man City. Okay. Right, now I can add the Patreon players to this list actually, can't I? I'll do that in a minute. I did, Danny, yeah. The guy with his McLaren, and then he was so concerned of filming his own face when getting rescued from his car and complaining that he ruined his car that he then disregarded the fact that his mate in the passenger seat was bleeding from the head. Live streaming driving a very powerful rear-wheel drive McLaren in the rain on the motorway whilst using his phone. Like, how little intelligence do you have to have? Yeah, the livery on the car was a bit shit too. Hopefully the guy that was in the passenger seat's okay. There was nothing left. There was nothing left in the of the front of the car. Welcome back to the Everton Career Mode here on FC25. We're aiming to get our first win of the season today if we can. However, Aston Villa away is probably not going to be the game that we get it in. We did win in the Cup in the last episode against Southampton with a 2-1 victory there. Very happy with that. We got a point in 2 home games in the league so far. So again, really pleased with that. Defeat to Tottenham is expected though, to be fair. Hoping to potentially get victory away from home against Leicester and at home against Palace if we can. And of course, with Huddersfield away in the Cup, we expect progression there too. We've made some tweaks tactically from the first episode to try and get some more creativity out of the side. We're pushing Abdoulaye Doucouré forward a little bit more. And Ndiaye now starts alongside Calvert-Lewin in a false 9 role to kind of interlink between midfield and attack. Dwight McNeil continues on the left-hand side for now, although not far away from giving Jack Harrison a run in the starting line to see how good he can be. And at the back, the side picks itself right now, whilst obviously we are waiting for the January transfer window to make some additions to our full-back areas and probably to the wide midfield areas as well. Jasper Lindstrom is a player that I would be probably interested in buying, actually, based on 1 episode's worth of playing with him. We shall wait and see what we actually do when the window comes around, and to be fair, we're probably not going to have enough to be able to afford to buy him this season, but if he continues to impress, then there's no reason why we shouldn't necessarily consider buying him next season. Cameron right mid, I'm purposefully leaving him on balanced growth so that he doesn't grow massively, so that he's cheaper to buy if we decide to buy him. You can see that his play styles there are a finesse shot, with which he scored his very good goal. Technical flair and quick step. Very much enjoying him right now. 24 years of age. Only valued at 7 million. I like the idea of bringing him in if we can. We've obviously got some players also in on loan from elsewhere. None of which we're contemplating buying at the moment. But we're certainly thinking about spending on new players as soon as we possibly can. That'll be my starting lineup, though, for Aston Villa away to begin today. Do please continue to leave your feedback with regards to players that you think I should buy in January when we get there. We've got just over 30 million to spend, and if players as good as Lindstrom are valued at about 7 million, then we can certainly bring in 2 or 3 of good quality, can't we, to improve this squad and the starting lineup, of course. So we'll do what we can between now and then to get as many points on the board, but we probably don't expect to get anything away from home at Villa Park. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, come and join me on stream, and we'll do what we can. Thank you for the follow, Elliot. Watkins. Rodgers? Who plays at Cam for Villa at the minute? Rodgers has been out wide, right? For them. Do we go with Rodgers at Cam and Ramsey out wide? And McGinn on the bench. Could put Tielemans in there, I guess, at Cam. Does Emi Buendia start for Villa? I don't think so. Rodgers played Cam today, did he? It has been Morgan Rodgers. All right, fair enough. We'll throw Morgan Rodgers in there. All right, don't worry about it. Leon Bailey's up for the game, evidently. think this is going to be one of those where the first half is played at sunset and then the second half is played under the lights, by the looks of things. Eventually we'll get to the lineups. Aston Villa are going to be very strong. They always are under Unai Emery. Emi Martinez in goal. Luca Digne, Pau Torres, Ezri Konsa, Matty Cash. Anana and Kumara, Ramsey, Rogers and Bailey with Ollie Watkins up top. Two former Everton men in there in Anana and Luca Digne, of course. Luca Digne was very good for me in other saves that we've utilised, and I'm sure that he's going to be very good for Villa here today. Morgan Rogers at cam for them is going to be dangerous, growing in his influence in the Aston Villa side in real life. Just watch them above me whilst playing on the stream get a 0-0 draw against Manchester United. I think if we're able to hold them to 0-0 here, we will be very surprised indeed. Ollie Watkins has good footwork. Jared Branthwaite, the man in the way. He's been a rock so far at the back. And I'm sure you want him to be at centre-back starting week in, week out for as long as we possibly can justify being able to put him in there. Of course, we will still be quite realistic with the transfers that we make and with the way that we go about business at Everton. So if we do get big bids for our better players, whilst we're not necessarily one of the better squads in the division or in Europe, then we will have to consider them. But certainly he's a player we'd like to keep longer term at the club. And DI linking up well with Dwight McNeil here, who is going to see that fall to him. And Dominic Calvert-Lewin's in the box. And Emi Martinez makes a very good save. That would have been a shockwave to take the lead. Early doors here at Villa Park. Dwight McNeil will deliver the corner. And it's Jimmy Garner that's underneath it. Lindstrom can knock this down. Ndiaye under control. And the shot. And again. Another corner for us. Pressure. More pressure here in the opening stages at Villa Park than I think we had in the majority. The 3 games yesterday. Dominic Calvert-Lewin with a header that's eventually cleared. And Aston Villa live to fight another day defensively. Are they going to be open at the back? If they are, we'll try and exploit. Here comes Luca Digne. Morgan Rogers. Matty Cash. Kamara to Rogers. Lovely turn. Trying to outmuscle him. Branthwaite's in the way. Ollie Watkins gotten it off him. Win this, Dwight. Well up, lad. Important header that. Mikolenko. Get it to the feet of Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Oh, I was trying to get it to Iliman. Verbruggen, Feltman, Webster, Dunk, Kadiolu, Hinshaw, Baleva, Minto, Rutter, Mitoma, Rutter, and Danny Welbeck up top for Brighton. Tottenham line up as follows. Vicario in goal. No shocks there, really. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Udogi. No shocks there, really. Is it going to be the same Tottenham side that we just played against in the save? Kulusevski, Bentancur, James Maddison in the midfield. Kulusevski listed as a centre mid here, maybe? That's intriguing. Brennan Johnson, Dom Solanke, Timo Werner. So no, not the same. Werner and Solanke in. Brennan Johnson gets the start, though, as he does tend to do for Tottenham at the minute, right? No Heung-min Son. Kulusevski's listed as a centre mid at the minute, but I imagine it'll be more Bentancur holding and Kulusevski and Maddison pushing on, right? We get to that with Dwight McNeil. I think I did. I just toe-poked it straight to Boubacar Kamara. Amadou Onana. Player I would have liked to have had here at Everton. Would certainly have been in the starting lineup in that midfield role for us alongside Jimmy Garner over to Doucouré. But they sold him for big money in the summer, Everton. At this stage, I haven't had a Google yet. I'm not sure what the ownership situation looks like at Everton right now. I know they had one deal fall through. Branthwaite apparently injured right now. That's not good news, but he's able to continue, which you presume means that it's not that bad an injury. You hope that means it's not that bad an injury. Wait and see if he can shake it off before the end of the game. Don't want to lose Jared Branthwaite longer term. Abdoulaye, please react to the fact that the ball is next to you. Thank you, mate. Here's Dwight McNeil now. Ndiaye in there and Garner. Use the right back. Ashley Young can get forward. He used to play for Villa, didn't he? Back inside. Here's James Garner again. I'll drill this looking for Dwight McNeil. Calvert-Lewin looking for Ndiaye but can't get it to him. Aston Villa been vulnerable at the back. The most vulnerable of all of the sides we've played so far. Probably because they've been one of the most attacking sides we've played so far. That is a ping and kept in brilliantly by Luca Digne and then given immediately to Jesper Lindstrom. Thank you, mate. Very kind of you. Ta very much. Foul. We'll take the advantage. And I've run off the pitch with it. Well done. Your end, Davidenki, your end. New takeover's been announced but not happened yet. Okay, fair enough. Rodgers. Watkins. Rodgers, we've been frustrating them with our good defensive shape so far. Villa have not been able to find a way through. You know that when they do, it's going to be dangerous. So it's a case of trying to stop them doing it. And Doucouré is helping very much so in doing exactly that. We've had very little possession in the first few games that we've played. So I'm trying to change that here by being a bit more composed. Talk about composure. That's what they didn't have there. Ndiaye, 1-0 Everton. Terrible defensive decision by, I think, Esri Konsa. And Iliman Ndiaye scores his first goal of the save and our first goal of the day. Boos at Villa Park, but what the defender's doing, I've absolutely no idea. Brilliant finish. We're in front. Have you got audio now, Davidenki? Yes, okay, good. Is it raining at Brighton, or is that just fog? Mist. Leon Bailey. Darting inside. Don't like this. Ollie Watkins with Leon Bailey still as an option. Watkins going solo. Drew Branthwaite out of position. I think James Tarkowski has put in the best sliding block challenge we've seen in the save thus far. That was brilliant. Corner for them. Rodgers to take. Going short there. It's Jacob Ramsey who's on a yellow. He's also without the ball now. Kept that in well. Oh, Jesus. I thought I was in control of the other man. Here's Morgan Rodgers again. Thank you. Doucouré. Dwight McNeil. Forward quickly. Garner. Oh, I've not put enough on it. Oh, but Luca Digne. Aston Villa prone to mistakes at the back, it seems. It is raining at Brighton, is it, Fez? Couldn't quite tell from the distant camera angle. Digne into the channel. Ollie Watkins running, and running well. Doucouré should win this header, and has done. Jesper Lindstrom's begging for it on the far side. He's made a great run. He's not quite going to keep that in play, though. It's going to be half-time with us in front. That's the first time that's happened this season so far. Hey, Finn. Thank you for the follow, GMV. Oh, is it that wet, is it? Lindstrom's stamina is an issue. 68. Could really do with that improving. Branthwaite's shaken off the knock, which is good. Ashley Young and Lindstrom. DI. Good quick footwork. Jimmy Garner laid that in front of Decore. Help it on its way here. Dwight McNeil look to get down the line. Dwight McNeil's done that very well. We'll take the corner. This has been the most positive we've been so far this season here at Everton. Floated in. Garner's up. Garner heads it well over the bar. Well, I said that Aston Villa was the most unlikely arena for us to get our first win of the season today. But so far, so bloody good. Jacob Ramsey. I can't quite get there with McNeil. Matty Cash. Nikolenko will try and close down Leon Bailey now. And do really well. Do very well. Never going to win that. Kamara. Oh, Nana. Kamara again. Oh, what a ball. And Ramsey's in. Back to Bailey. Ah, Reggie Powell. Sorry, mate. Candy from Baby, that. Oh, that's a good header. How's he touched? Not bad at all. That's a great ball. Ollie Watkins looking to face up against the defensive line here. Trying not to let him through, which we've done well. Morgan Rogers. We've defended really well so far. Ramsey and Kamara trying desperately to ensure that we don't concede. Give us the chance of a victory here. Trying to step in, can't do so. And again, they're resorting to shots from distance here, Aston Villa. Well in. Great ball. Ashley Young. Lindstrom. That's deflected. Oh, it went literally next to you, Abdullah. What are you doing, mate? At least he's won it back. Ah, fucking shite. Need to make a change, I think. Calvert-Lewin hurt. So forced into really bringing Beto on. I really want to do that, but also don't really have an option. Jacob Ramsey. Can we get to that, please? Well, up Nikolenko. James Garner will spread it. It's floated. Lindstrom battered, but oh, that's a poor ball. Now we're in trouble. Watkins and Ramsey. Lots of men around him. Hold your shape, lads. Hold your shape. Bailey. And Matty Cash. And Nana lets it run. Pau Torres. A little scooped ball out to Rogers. Hold your shape, lads. Hold your shape. I'm running around chasing shadows here at the minute. But so far, so good. Less than 20 to go here, and Aston Villa still struggling to find a way through our defensive line. This is positive from Everton Football Club today. So Nana, Doucouré's just knackered. He can't get anywhere near him. Well in, Jimmy. Thought the ref might have given a foul there, but he didn't. I'll lift this looking for Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who is carrying a knock. Take Doucouré off. Mongola's the go-to, isn't he? Branthwaite for O'Brien. Igor for Webster. Injury for Brighton. CB, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Oh, Nana. Just looking high for Ollie. It very nearly worked. Branthwaite didn't deal with that very well at all. Ollie Watkins getting the shot away, but wide it went. Multitude of changes for us. Morgan Rogers for John McGinn for them. So a change in the centre of midfield in the more forward area. John McGinn coming on at cam, looking to interlink between the two deeper men. On the front line of Ollie Watkins. Morgan Rogers did a very good job of it in the first half. Beto's made a good run here. I'll look to bring this down and spin the man. And Beto to finish the game off. Beto was rubbish for me yesterday. But today, he's saying, what are you saying? We lead by 2 at Villa Park. We are going to get a win today. Lovely ball in by Ndiaye. Great touch, turn, strength, finish. Brilliant goal. Oh, what a ball. Looking for Maddison, who can't bring it down. Thanks for the raid of 3, Eddie. Appreciate it, mate. Kamara. Little dink out wide. I don't really want to draw Ashley Young too far out of position. Jack Harrison's come on that right-hand side, and I'm going to have to rely on the fresh legs, really, to do the dirty work. Onana still running things in the midfield, really, for them. Strike and a half. But wide in the end. That was travelling. Oh, Onana's now just come off for them. Brilliant. As soon as I mention how good he's been, they're like, actually, no, he's not that good. I'm going to take him off. Maybe they're saving him. Maybe they know that the game is gone. Lovely little run by Dwight McNeil, this. We'll look for Jack Harrison out wide. Floated to him. I've got Jimmy Garner in the middle to look for. Runners around me. Stepping away from Sanchez, the substitute. McNeil. Little dink. All right. Nothing doing. All inside to Bailey. And O'Brien does brilliantly. O'Brien I'm looking forward to using, actually, and growing alongside Jared Branthwaite. So far, James Tarkowski's not put a foot wrong, though, and his first half lunging block, stopping Ollie Watkins scoring, was part of the defensive effort that gave us all 3 points here. Aston Villa lose. Everton victorious at Villa Park. Beto with his first goal of the season. Nice impact off the bench, exactly what we needed him for. And if Dominic Calvert-Lewin and Branthwaite are injured, then O'Brien and Beto are going to play a role.
Can we ask you a question?
Thanks for the follow, Leah. "5 days for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. That is manageable. It's Leicester away as our next fixture. They are currently bottom of the table. But as we advance towards the next game, DCL might be fit. We might be forced into starting better and maybe putting Dominic Calvert-Lewin on the bench. But Leicester is certainly a winnable game for sure. And given the way that they've started the season so far, Although he's telling me he reckons he can play. Beto's also saying if he's not ready, I'll play. He's returned from injury, but has he recovered his stamina? That's what we need to know. We'll find out as we go in here to the team management. Are you fit and ready, Dominic? Yes, he is. Then he starts. Hey, Tunner. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Make sure Leicester's lineup's as good as it should be. Vardy. Didi, Buonanotte, and Didi and Winks, Pereira, Fass, Okoli. Where's Reece when you need him? Christensen at left back, James Justin. A 65 rated goalkeeper, that might be why you're doing shit in the league, lads. Okoli in. Alright, thank you, Reece. You are actually here. Bercy, Buko. Just lurking whilst watching the NFL, nice. Tottenham aren't having a great season so far, are they? No, the one that I'm wearing now, Dunder's from 2017. I've ordered the black away kit.
As we welcome our visitors Everton and your very own, the Foxes.
Bottom of the table, Leicester City with Mads Hermansen in goal for them. James Justin, Caleb Okoli, Wout Faes, Ricardo Pereira, Winks and Ndidi, Mavididi, Buonanotte and El Canoes with Jamie Vardy leading the line up top for them. Hot on the heels of that win against Aston Villa. Well, we'd love to make it 2 from 2, wouldn't we? Dominic Calvert-Lewin fit and ready and raring to go. Iliman Ndiaye, that hit a hand, I'm sure. Ndiaye on the heels of a goal and assist performance. We'll see if we can find someone tall at the back post here to maybe try and nod this home. It's a teasing ball in that's too close to the keeper. Thinking of buying a Cali Thistle kit. Nice interception, Mikolenko. Forward to Decore. Jimmy Garner getting forward well. And turning his man brilliantly He's got Harry Winks on his heels. James Garner's going all the way. I got a bit carried away. Now he's out of position. Mavadidi. Back to James Justin. And Mavadidi again. Good footwork. Vardy's in. Tricky footwork from Jamie. Heavy touch from Mavadidi, but he's still able to get the shot away. Pickford holds well. Comfortable enough thus far in dealing with everything Leicester have thrown at us, which hasn't been much. Wilfred Ndidi's going to be rock solid for them, though, in that CDM role, as you might expect. That was poorly decided by me. Nice touch by Camus. Jamie Vardy. Seems to like to back in Jamie Vardy and wait for support. And, well, at the moment, there's not been much support coming for him. Looking for Dominic Calvert-Lewin here. He might need some support here. He could go solo. He needed the support. All going well so far. Thank you, Liam. Hope you're well, pal. Mavadidi. Nice. Took a little bit too long there in figuring out which way I want to go with the ball. Justin. Mavadidi. Tarkowski, rock solid at the back, continually so. Did not expect Tarkowski to be as solid as he has been. Look at the space. It's Iliman Ndiaye. He's running things for us up top right now. What a save by Hermansen. He was sensational for them against Arsenal in real life. And so far, he's doing the business for them here too. That's going to fall to Ndiaye. Oh, it's Jared Branthwaite. Why not, Jared? Not a bad effort. Hermansen with a stop again. Let's try again. A little bit less on it this time. Go on, Dominic. Get up, lad. Get to the second ball. Cleared away. Ashley Young underneath it. With a terrible first touch. And our attacking play actually is revitalised because he's won it back again. Jesper Lindstrom. In there is Garner. I need someone on the edge of the box in a bit of space, which I don't have yet. And Dwight McNeil's touch has taken him straight into Ricardo Pereira. We look half decent. We look dangerous, but so do Leicester. Vardy. Wilfred Ndidi. Buonanotte. Offside. Good, glad to hear it, Liam. Thanks for the follow, James. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right, Neil. Get it in there to Garner. They're playing a bit of a press here, Leicester, but it's a press that so far we've been able to work our way around. Says as he loses it. Challenge, Jimmy. Willian, Dwight. Go central here. And then around the corner. Look at the runner. Yes, but... those balls in the channel just don't work for me at the minute. I don't know whether it's because the player I'm trying to play them with doesn't have high enough passing stats. Or what. Or I'm not putting enough power on them. Or I'm getting my angle wrong. But it's a couple of times I've tried it so far this season. It really just hasn't worked. That didn't work either. Worth a go, I suppose, by Mavadidi, but it really wasn't that obvious a shooting chance. James Garner has decided today that he wants to be an attacking force for us, and he has been exactly that. Calvert-Lewin with a quick ball to Ndiaye. Ndiaye out wide. Oh, great touch by James Justin. That was very important. Goal Spurs. Brendan Johnson. Offside, woo. They've scored anyway. Sorry, Danny. Donny having a good season so far then. Cambridge have been diabolical so far this season. El Canoes. Oh, no, don't chase it for the sake of chasing it. Get yourself out of position, Jimmy. Aston Villa 1, Wolves 0. In the Midlands derby. El Canoes with options. Try and get Doucouré across to this. Which I most certainly did, because I absolutely flattened the man. Might be getting a yellow card for that, Abdoulaye, when play stops. Mavridi's been tricky to try and deal with. El Canoes is decent in a central area as well. But Jamie Vardy has not been leading the line as best as we know that he can do so far. Lindstrom to Garner. Nice sharp turn. And Doucouré. That was meant for Calvert-Lewin. Vardy with runners. Buonanotte. Pereira. Vardy again. El Canoes. Let's keep it 0-0 till half-time, please, gents. Buonanotte. Well in, Dwight. And away. Playing a high liner yet. Indeedy. Good ball forward. Mikolenko battling hard and losing out against Buonanotte. Man on loan from Brighton's done very well there. And drawing the save out of Jordan Pickford. Been pleased with Pickford so far. Oh, that was a poor ball. Jamie Vardy nipped into that gut very well. Been impressed with Pickford thus far. Oh, you need to find a man. You need to make sure you find a man with those balls out, Ches. He's not made too many world-class saves thus far, Jordan Pickford. But he's not really been forced into that many world-class saves. Not conceded that many goals either, to be fair. We've been much better defensively than I expected to be in the opening few games. Tottenham really the only side that properly left us wanting for a bit of defensive quality. Brighton were difficult to play against. I'll lift this, looking for Lindstrom. And Di's made a run. And he's just dropped in behind me, which hasn't really helped. Calvert-Lewin, an early shot here. Could have given us a 1-0 lead, but he's put a little bit too much underneath it, and it's gone over the top of the bar. It's actually not a bad opportunity, that. That's loose. Indeed, he does well. El Canoes looking down the line terribly. Lindstrom. Need the support. And in that little gap, if we can get him in between, could be a good option. Lovely interception. Was sat right in front of Abdoulaye Doucouré to race onto that and then really drive at the heart of the Leicester defence. As it happens, they're going around the outside of our defence now. James Justin now trying to bring it more central. El Canoes and Buonanotte have been their two most dangerous players since Mavridi's influence in the game slowed down after the opening 20 minutes or so. Wilfred Ndidi is not necessarily the man that they'll be relying on to score the goals, but I'll look long here. Try and flick this with Ndiaye, and he's done that very well. Can we catch him on the break here? Space, if he can be found, which he can't. Those little balls just need to be slightly closer to the man, and then we really will be able to strike at the heart of this Leicester City backline. Take Doucouré off for Mangler, I think, and swap those two around. El Canoes. Oh, it's a great ball. Vardy with a little bit too much space for my liking there. Decore trying to get stuck in. Can't. El Canoes well over the top of the bar. Another decent effort, but that's the sort of chance that either side has been limited to in this game so far. No massive clear-cut one-on-one or obvious opportunity where the ball should be put into the back of the net. Mongler looking for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He's going to try and step away from the men that are around him. Here's Dwight McNeil out wide. Calvert-Lewin again through that gap maybe. Not enough on the pass, and that has been the issue for both sides today. That final pass to cut apart the defence just hasn't been there. James Justin. Willie and Ashley Young looking to get away. Skips past Mavididi. This could be a really good run. And Di is going to burst for me down the line. James Justin struggling for stamina. If Calvert-Lewin can make me a decent run here, we could have him in behind. He just kind of stood there. Bollocks. Willie and Ashley. Ollie skip forward. There's space there for Mavididi. And El Canoes. And James Justin. Ashley Young in the way. Forward quickly. And now James Justin's out of position. Jack Harrison's got the room to get into here. Ollie Skip, he's on off the bench, but he's been defending with the Aston Villa handbook. Oh, we get lucky. That hits a hand. Can we find someone in the middle? It'd be quite late. But it would be a deserved win, I think, if we can get it. Who's underneath this? Wilfred Ndidi. Tarkovsky's not the man. Bugger. Don't. Let Jamie Vardy get past you. Well done, Jimmy. Branthwaite. Into Ndiaye. Touch needs to be good. Wasn't. William Jack Harrison quickly forward. Better touch this time from Ndiaye. Calvert-Lewin maybe running into that channel. Holds off Wout Faes. Will find Dwight McNeil. Up against Ricardo Pereira's. Not as fast as he used to be. No. Supposed to go back to fucking Jimmy Garner. Vardy. And El Canoes. Oh, lovely sharp turn, but Branthwaite read that well. Garner's going to get away from his man here, eventually. Any man's come short like that. Rate that. And he's got the pace and good dribbling footwork to get away here. Skips over that challenge. It was rash and probably should have been punished, I think. But he gets away with it. Young out wide to Harrison. Harrison looking for Ndiaye. And in a gap here. Looking for Calvert-Lewin through that one. Oh, Wilfred Ndidi, what an interception. Still waiting for Calvert-Lewin's first goal of the season. And that could have been it, had that ball found its way through. My attempts to tackle here. Played already. Flicked away. Crossing. If I'm honest. Clean defeat thus far. 4 or 5 Premier League. Sensational though. Striker of choice. So that game against Huddersfield. expecting. Really need to update that sooner rather than later. Was he any good? No, he was rubbish anyway. Okay, that's fine. You're not going to be that good. 71 to 94 potential. I'm intrigued by Mr. Davis. I'm intrigued by Harry Corbett as well. Not so much by Webb, though. That's for sure. We might have enough youth players now to actually play in a youth tournament. We still need a goalkeeper. All right. Well, as soon as we can get a goalkeeper, then fingers crossed, we'll be able to get ourselves into some youth tournaments. Corbett, starting at 61 with rapid and flair play styles, could be a decent option in, well, really, out wide or through the middle. Short passing, ball control, crossing, finishing's not bad as well, actually. Promising, that youngster. So let's do the press conference.
Okay,
Much better than the last time we tried to record some FC ads, in all honesty. Much better. And to find out what happened to the Man United career mode, Angel, check the YouTube channel. 2-0 Tottenham. Sorry, Danny. Mitoma's good enough that he probably doesn't need to use his left foot. That's the thing. Anything's better than Friday. Absolutely. Another Werner assist, tidy finish, or keeps. They just not have a left winger. Apparently not. Hughes and Walton. Decore and Walton probably. Nyars, Gahey, Lacroix, Mitchell, Henderson. Yeah, a lot of players that should be in there that weren't. Emma, thank you for the follow. Boo-ba-doo-boo. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
The Blues line up as follows. Number 1, Jordan Pickford. Number 18, Ashley Young. Number 6, James Tarkowski. Number 37, James Garner. Number 16, Abdoulaye Decore. Number 7, Dwight McNeil.
Oh, that's a good header by Danny Welbeck, just wide. Welbs has had a bit of a resurgence this season, hasn't he? Crystal Palace playing a 5 back here. Very defensive for them. Dean Henderson in goal. Munoz, Gay, Chaloba, Lacroix and Mitchell. Eza wide left for them. Ismail Assar wide right either side of Eddie and Nketiah. It's Czech Decore and Adam Wharton in the 2 central midfield positions. Just the one change for me to bring O'Brien in for a slightly tired Branthwaite. Other than that, we're playing the side that so far this season outperforming real life Everton in terms of how we've been performing. And O'Brien looks like he's going to be just as much of a physical brute specimen and quality defender as Jared Branthwaite. Lindstrom looking inside, finding the ball. Oh, but Doucouré gets back before Dominic Calvert-Lewin can do anything with it. I've been very unimpressed with Dominic Calvert-Lewin thus far, I have to be honest. Good header. Is he going to go again? Oh, he just doesn't attack. I've got his Calvert-Lewin set to attack and he just doesn't do it. Need to change Calvert-Lewin's role, I think, for me to get the best out of him. So he comes short there. The whole point of being a target forward is that you are forward to be targeted. And he's just never fucking forward. Let's go poacher. Worked for Rasmus. Maybe it'll work for him. Wharton. Cross to Doucouré. Good football. Ismail Assar tackled well. O'Brien again. Solid challenge, to say the least, in the midfield. Here's Eberechi Eze now. Good block by Doucouré. Alright, this is quite the physical encounter so far. Doucouré out wide. And Dwight McNeil. Changed Dominic Calvert-Lewin's role to kind of mirror what we were doing. Please be onside. To mirror what we were doing. No, it's not. With Rasmus Højlund at Manchester United. And already he's shown more attacking intent with just that one passage of play than he has done almost all season. So I'm hoping that I can get a bit more out of him here. Playing him as a poacher as opposed to the target forward that we were previously doing. And maybe... Oh! We can get a bit more out of him. That one, a bit more ambitious than anything else, but the speculative effort goes over the bar. Joshua, thank you very much for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. Appreciate it, pal. And Emma, thank you for the subscription on YouTube as well. Eddie, thank you for the follow. Nice ball into Ismail Assar. Strike from distance. Oh! Well, Dominic Calvert-Lewin had to go from range, so Ismail Assar thought, I can do better than that. He has done. It is always rising, but then just at the last it starts to dip. Grazes the top of the bar on the way over. Palace very nearly take a remarkable 1-0 lead. Get that into Undiai. And look at the forward movement now from Dominic Calvert-Lewin. That is so much better. If it weren't for the ball skipping off the water, he'd have been in then. We might just have unlocked the potential of our number 9. Nketiah into Sarr. Okay, have you done that then? Well, in Mikolenko. Still Ismail Assar. Still Ismail Assar. Oh, why has he passed it? They were in. It was an unbelievable run from Ismail Assar that surely should have ended in at least a chance on goal from him. Decided he was better off playing the pass. And, well, he was wrong. Inside. Ndiaye. Yes, but played in well. Looking for the man at the back post, which he can't find. Can Doucouré get to this? No. Mikolenko's not going to get to that either, is he? Adam Wharton bringing it down. Eddie Nketiah caught in possession. Wins it back again. Step. Ashley Young's been so solid at right back. I know we're looking for a new right back, and correctly so. Ashley Young is certainly performing in the early stages of this season so that we're not desperate for that new fullback. Oh, I was just about to play that over the top. Ismail Assar. Munoz, the right back's in, he's offside. Oh my god, Matoma used his left foot, Danny. Corey. Really need to make the most of them only having 2 central midfielders if we can. Garner. Lindstrom. Float it. He's there. Used an arm. Well in, Dominic. He's kept it in play nicely too. Garner looking for Ndiaye. Oh. I love that. Our ball? Our ball. Come on, lads. Oh, that's not gone well. Eza, great ball over the top. Eddie Nketiah's in. Okay, Eddie. Not sure what you're playing at, mate. Well, that held up quite nicely and handily in the rain, didn't it? Takore. And Garner. Lindstrom. Ndiaye. Ndiaye. Do the defender with your pace. Illiman. Don't forget to run, though, mate. I'm not sure what happened with him there. He ran, and then his boots got stuck in the mud or something. Handball? Oh, he's just inside the box. Yeah, it was handball. I really don't know what happened with Ndiaye there. He was in, and then wasn't. Neither's the ball, unfortunately. Ducore's header goes wide. Oh, it's loose. Really loose. Really good. And the eye. It's just all those 5 defenders standing in the way, and the 2 centre mids as well. How are you supposed to find a way through that? With great difficulty, they say, Ches. With great difficulty indeed. Corey. Big switch. That was Ashley Young's first touch. Okay. Thanks, mate. You're not going to catch Eberetzi either, are you? Nope. Mitchell. Back to Adam Wharton. Just trying to put a blue shirt in the way. So they can't get the shot in. Not a foul! Not a foul! Penalty Palace. Dacosti comes across and tells him not to worry about it. Oh, I thought I'd got the ball. He was that far away from it. He was so close. Eddie Nketiah from the spot. Berries. Palace lead by a goal to 0. Early doors in the second half. Had the police out and everything earlier. Over a KFC. So far better than real life, but only just. Nketiah. Finding Eza. Oh, sharp turn. Brilliantly done. They're in for 2. Pickford stops it. Corner ball. They are going to go short. It's Mark Gahey. It's blocked well. Assar. Gahey again. Oh, hello. Didn't see that coming. Neither of his teammates, apparently. Counter-attack, maybe. Run for me, Dwight. Look for you down the line, pal. That's not worked, has it? At all. Ezra's got some space. Wow. Goal kick. And I don't know how. Mikolenko. Lovely ball down the line. Dwight McNeil had to wait for it to arrive, though. The rain's really playing havoc with us here. Intercepted that well, though. Doucouré. Calvert-Lewin. And Di is here. Calvert-Lewin through that gap, maybe. Dominic. Garner. Oh, it's just no room. There's just no room at the end. Eddie Nketiah, well intercepted. Mikolenko's on the run, but have to be aware that it's Ismail Assar that's trying to close me down, so he's going to be quite fast. Calvert-Lewin. And again, Nketiah. Nketiah? What are we talking about, Ches? McNeil. Challenge Adam Wharton. That was fair as far as I'm concerned. I've not seen anything of it, Jonesy, yet. Not necessarily done, don't know. Do I whip this in or do I play it short to Tarkowski? I'm gonna play it short to Tarkowski, I think. Then in there. And James Garner. Just gonna hold it up nicely. Out to McNeil. Out your feet. Get in the middle, lads. Get in the middle. It's deflected. Oh, with a hand. With a hand. All right. This one's going into the box, that's for sure. Come on, Ash. Deliver a good ball, please. It's not. That was a great header, though, on the follow-up. Can we get there? We can. Dean Henderson somehow keeps both efforts out. Wow. Excellent goalkeeping from the former Manchester United man to deny Crystal Palace. To deny Everton the equaliser against Crystal Palace. Well done, Chez. Get the right words out in the right order. There you go. Garner out wide. And Jack Harrison available down the line. Off the bench here. Trying to make an impact. She has done on occasion so far this season. Out to Ashley Young. Jack Harrison's going again. And he's in behind. And he can make a hell of an impact here if he can turn inside on his left foot. He's got a whipper in the box. But I can't get it away. William Mikolenko. Mongala fighting hard. Challenge from Ismail Assar. Brilliant play from the front man. Tackled well. Referee agrees. Dwight McNeil. And Mongala now. James Garner. Come on. Want an equaliser at least. We do not want to lose at home to Crystal Palace. James Garner's off. He's really going. NDI. Went for McNeil, wasn't it really? Let's be honest. Ashley Young. And Jimmy Garner. Palace pressing. Out to McNeil. Into Calvert-Lewin. I don't know who Calvert-Lewin is, but haven't been able to get the better of Crystal Palace's 5-back today at all. And I'm not going to catch him with Ashley Young, so I'm going to have to bring Tarkowski across. Ashley Young caught him. All right. Mongala. Right out to Jack. Use your fresh legs, Jack. Get at him. Get at him. He's getting at him. He's really going for it, Jack Harrison. Oh, I fucking press cross. And he's done a slide tackle instead. Good tackle. In front of Dwight McNeil. Run for me. He's in the eye. Might have just been offside there, Harrison. No, he's on. Play continues. Good footwork. Calvert-Lewin. Oh, Wharton's read that superbly well. You can see how many bodies we're committing forward now to try and find this equaliser. It's opening up spaces behind us. Every time, it's you counter on us, we'll counter on you at the minute. Mangala, fresh legs, doing the business. Looking for Dwight McNeil. That was supposed to go over the top. I'm just not getting what I need from my inputs at the minute. Mangala, looking for Dwight McNeil. Looking for Ndiaye. Please play it where I'm asking you to, in the manner that I'm asking you to play it. Fuck my life. Ezeta and Ketia. William Branthwaite forward quickly. Time's really running out now. All the way out wide. Harrison dart inside with the first touch. He's done really well. He's still going. Calvert-Lewin. Their 5 backs proving really problematic here, but oh, Mangala could have been in. Can Ndiaye get to that? No, that's probably going to be game, is it? Needed to win that 50-50. This might be game now. Oh, Ndiaye just didn't show the attacking intent to get into the box. It's going to be defeat against Crystal Palace at home. The unbeaten streak is over, and we lose at Goodison Park. I don't really feel like that deserves boos. We gave it a good old go today, but Crystal Palace turned up, put 5 defenders and 2 CDMs in front of me and said, get through that. We couldn't. We lose, unfortunately, but it's still actually had a bit of positivity in there, in that we feel like we've potentially unlocked some potential in Dominic Calvert-Lewin now, with that change in role for him. James Garner's had a really solid season so far. I've been particularly pleased with his actions in the centre of the pitch. It's not an easy game next against Newcastle. It's a good time for us to talk about renewing your contract. Yes, actually, Jared Branthwaite's contract is up at the end of the season, and most certainly we would like to extend that. So I'll do that in between episodes. But for now, I mean, we've got to be happy with 12th place, really. 1 win, 3 draws, 2 defeats from the opening 6 games. Everton have 7 points from their opening 7 games this season in real life. I think we're actually basically replicating real life right now, aren't we? If I get this league table up here, 16th, 1 win, 2 draws are 5 points. So that's 7 points. So actually we're doing better than Everton right now. If we draw our next game against Newcastle, which is what they did in real life, then we'll have the 1 win and just will have swapped the draws and the defeats over. It's not been sensational so far, but it's certainly not been bad either. We'll be taking on board your feedback for the next episode or 2 as well, with regards to tactics and personnel, and of course the introduction of names on the shortlist for potential players to be picking up. But poacher certainly worked better for Dominic Calvert-Lewin in that last game, and I'm pleased enough with everything else. Lindstrom did really well in the game against Brighton. He has fallen off a little bit of late, but we'll wait and see what happens between now and January, and then we'll make a decision. Newcastle only in 9th though, so the chance to maybe win a game there. Who have we got in the next round of the Cup as well? That's surely going to be soon. It's Aston Villa away. Newcastle, Ipswich and Fulham will still sim the Cup because the league is the more important to us at this stage. But for now, we shall concentrate on what you guys are going to put in the comment section, basically. And that will dictate the direction we go from there. Thank you very much for watching thus far. Really appreciate your support on this Everton save so far. Do drop the video a like. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel. Do come and join me on stream. And I'll see you next time. Everton, episode 2, finito. Chat. Everton 2, done. Do make sure that you drop by the YouTube video tomorrow to leave your transfer suggestions in the comment section. The schedule for next week, Daniel, is me live Monday, Tuesday off, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably Saturday, and then Sunday off, I think. Tuesday and Sunday looking like the days off next week. At least Tuesday and then one of the 2 weekend days. So basically a regular-ish looking week, yes. All right, I'll send you guys on a rage before we come to the end, though. So don't go anywhere just yet. Let's send you to Fuji, shall we? Not send you to Fuji for forever. So let's send you over to Fuji. Doing his RTG as ever. Massive SBC day. Squad Battles rewards as well. So do go over and join Fuji. Very much deserves your support. One of the better content creators out there. Still smashes it on Twitch. 1,400 viewers right now. Fuji is a long-term content creator and still going from strength to strength, which is great to see as well. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. I'll be back live again tomorrow for more Everton, maybe some Formula 1 as well. And we shall see you